last time on this shit show.
That's fucking awesome!
Yeah, so say you. So, last time, the party liquefied 5 Blackguard scouts sent from Bardo.
Somehow.
Afterwards, they reconvened. An angel was found, and the angel was...
Hot.
Well, at least a couple of you. She was then basically brought into the guild hall, revealed to be none other than former member of the Black Hand, Amelia Tullis. She is currently in what DC writers affectionately call a healing coma. Because Superman can never die.
Mm-hmm.
But that's right for another day. Amelia, in the meanwhile, while that was going on, simultaneously, Dante entered his own medical emergency and was revealed to be a very special boy.
Mm-hmm.
So, as things kind of go on, the party then was asked to participate in the festivities, simply known as Hurling Day, the market. Yay! And then at this market, the party met a local, we'll call him man of business, called the Worm, and his wife, an incubus and a succubus, respectively. And as the opening ceremony is about to start for Hurling Day, the party was asked to join him in his special seats. His VIP box, if you will. And so, as the town is sort of led a ways outside of the confines of Stonecliff proper, towards where the festival where the hurling will begin, we don't start there.
Okay.
We actually start the night before.
Flashback.
Also, don't forget Arya found her, or not Arya, Arlo found his long-lost sister.
Yeah, Arlo also found his long-lost sister. There was a whole tearful reunion thing. Arlo smelled like dead. She smelled like lavender. There was a lot of hugging. Unfortunately, a lot of hugging.
Unfortunately, Arlen thinks the funk has been prestigited away.
Well, as much as
questioning his life.
I'll just say this.
Yeah.
Arlo has no flies buzzing around him because any fly that gets within 3 feet of Arlo just... But, big buddy out there. We cut to the night before. Because a certain one of you used magic, they get to experience a dream.
All right.
All right. Night terrors.
Olzec.
Don't be a bitch, Olzec.
That evening.
Olzec's night terrors.
Oh, yeah. That night, Olzec finds himself in his sleep. However, he awakens with a start on a barren rock. All life gone. What few trees there are charred black. Vegetation is gone. Nothing alive remains. And in the distance, you see a glowing red rock jutting out of the surface of the world. As you see thousands of stones falling from the sky, pelting the world around you, burning, oceans rising and falling. And you see, amidst all this chaos, an 8-foot-tall woman watching as the world burns around her.
Keep her out.
And you see her as if she's commanding the destruction to fall around her. And she turns and faces you. Her eyes, violent yellow eyes, boring through you. Her form is tall, impressively so. And though she is wearing odd robes of some kind, you can see, moving across her pale flesh, serpentine-like figures. A red, black, white, a blue, and a gold, all undulating across her body.
Hot.
Well, it would appear that we find you here in our presence again. And in an instant, she is standing right in front of you.
Whoa. Hot.
And then you feel her hands grab your head, and you feel her fingers begin to go inside of your flesh, into your bone, and you can feel her fingers clawing into your brain as your skull begins to be split open, as she says, in a delightful tone, "Let us see what lies deep inside that brain of yours." And you wake up.
Does he wake up with a thunderous erection?
No,
Okay.
he awakes. In a cold sweat.
Yeah.
And you have a mild headache. That dream felt real, vivid, and you can taste ash in your mouth.
Breathe it in. The chemical.
Just thinking that.
But it is now the next day. Following the shenanigans.
I'm just gonna repress that.
The repressing memory.
Just like Frieza, I'm going to ignore that. But anyway, back in Space Age. It's Space Australia. Go to Space Thursday.
All of you, as the opening ceremony starts.
I would just like to point out that when the worm invited Jojo into his special box seat, her response to that in front of the whole party literally was, well, since it's you inviting, I would be delighted to accompany you. And I held out my hand for him to take, just to see if he does it.
He doesn't take it.
Oh! Well, I still accompany him.
He feels you're too dirty.
So, you're all led outside of the upper limit, the northern limit of the city of Stonecliff. And it's sort of this procession. You go down this little narrow path that widens, until you come to a deep recess in the cliffside where you see an old, looks like you can see there's structures, wood structures built on top of stone, and you can see step seating going down into this bowl, sort of like an amphitheater, except you can see it stretch out, and you can see the sheer cliff side. And yes, we have a map.
Hoorah!
So, so okay, so just help me understand this visually. So
Yeah.
we all have seats, and over here on the very end is where we're going to toss them.
Yes, right.
Yeah, this is depth of field right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So these are seats, and there are additional. I didn't have a chance to edit this. There is additional seating all the way up and down.
Okay. And so these parts here on the side are raised parts of the cliffs.
Yes, the cliff face. It's literally a deep gash in the side. It looks like, and based upon some of the statuary that still remains, this was probably built by the Vartans when they originally conquered this region as sort of a outdoor theater to entertain visiting nobles.
Just to better help me visualize, is this supposed to be kind of like Red Rock's amphitheater?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a horseshoe that ends in a cliff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, and you can see, down in here, as the steps go down, those of you that are ushered into the box seats are in these white designated boxes. It's basically like a raised, built out little platform.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the seats, because I didn't want to bog this down with generic tokens, the stands are filled with people.
Okay.
Yeah.
So looking around, looks like Jen and the warden are sitting across from us. Hey, we'll move my token.
So I guess to kind of illustrate, this box is, you actually see signage telling you which box is which. This box is for local business owners. This box is for government officials. This box is for special guests. And the final box, which is empty at the moment, is labeled Box 5, and it's meant to be left empty. I'm kidding. It's actually reserved for the clergy.
Who have not arrived yet, it seems.
They have not. And you actually see, the warden, he's kind of talking to the Castron officials, Brando, his chief paladin. He's keeping close with them, and all across you guys see guards. There are guards, Stonecliff Guard, positioned all across this amphitheater.
Just for curiosity, is there a reason that Arlo's not sitting with his sister?
That's what I was going to ask, where the sister is.
Oh, the sister is in the government box.
Yeah, you're with us with the worm. She's in the government box.
Official duties and shit. Yeah, you can. It's like when you see somebody across an arena that you know, and you just spend the entire game going.
Or it's that scene from Always Sunny where they're just looking at each other from the restaurant.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a long amphitheater.
Yes.
There's a lot of guests, I imagine.
And the stands begin to fill.
Yeah, so to say this, but I guess Ernesto was just trying. I was like, I don't even think there's that many. I didn't even think there's this many people in town.
Yeah. Pretty sure some.
That's actually a really good point. I always thought some folks were smaller than that. Wasn't surprised.
A lot of people.
They're out here.
He wanted to park this year. He wasn't coming.
We're at somewhere else.
Oh, you're someone else.
Is the prison like just a local one, or is this like a prison? Is it a prison for like the entire area of like all the surrounding towns?
It's a prison for all countries north of Vorda.
Okay, that makes sense. Then
Like Stonecliff is a fantasy.
Host.
Yeah, Stonecliff is a fantasy supermax prison. Like, if there was a fantasy Oz, it would be set in Stonecliff.
Well, basically, imagine for more apt comparison. Imagine, if you will, they built a gas station. They built a 7-Eleven, a Kroger grocery store, and a mall on top of Super Jail.
Mm-hmm. Except the warden's actually someone confident.
Yeah. Well, nobody accidentally dies on this watch.
Okay.
All intentionally.
Yeah. So, you begin to filter and fill in. And it's like the stands start to fill, so it's going to be a few minutes before they actually get going, because they kind of want to wait for most people to be seated before they...
Yeah. Well, yeah, you want a crowd before the MC comes up. I'm just further curious. How gracious of a host has the worm been thus far? Has he been mostly silent? Is he talking to his wife? Like, is he eyeing anybody up? I'm curious what he's doing. And I deliberately took a seat next to him for that reason.
He's mostly just kind of keeping to himself. However, you will notice that after a few minutes, and Ken and Temme, you'll notice this too in your area, after most people have been seating, suddenly random people start walking up, and they're basically like asking if you would like a gambling card.
I'll take one.
And I'd like to point out, like, on this card, it basically just says stuff like, it lists the number order, which it doesn't list their name, it just lists the order of when people will be tossed, and then just says, and then it basically says, like, will they hit the water? Will they won't hit the water? Will they bounce?
So this seems like it'd be hard depending on if we don't have context of who some of these people are, I don't know how skinny they are to be prone to how bouncy they look.
I suppose that's like the purpose of gambling. You're supposed to guess. So basically, we fill out what we hope is going to happen on these cards, as well as how much we're betting, and then we just do we turn it in back to them, or do we turn it into someone else at the end?
You give it to them.
Okay.
Before this whole thing starts.
Do they give stats on the prisoners, like weight, height, age, race?
Yes, they do.
That could actually help limit down things, Ken.
Yeah, so it says, like, the first guy, it basically lists, like 130 pounds, half orc, thin. Next guy.
That's a small half orc.
Yeah.
For the sake of this, should we just like go down the list of prisoners and just go down the list of prisoners, and then we'll decide for each one, and then when it's over, we'll just see what happens.
Well, Artie's not going to gamble, but
I'm gambling.
Also, after they hand out the cards, immediately following,
but wait, Artie, you're a machine. You could probably calculate to get the correct answers.
I mean, I could, but Artie, no one's asking Artie about gambling.
Well, there is a guy, he basically, he offers cards to everyone in the box. He offers everyone in the seats. And you see quite a number of people are taking cards with, some interest. And immediately after he hands out cards, Ernesto and Olzec, as you're both sitting there, you suddenly see a guy come down the stands next to you, and he basically he's holding a box with a rope tied around him, and you can see little bags of popcorn.
Gotcha!
And he starts shouting, popcorn!
Okay, not going to go popcorn, but since I allocated the thought of this Can I make my way to AARTI to try to see if he can calculate the correct results?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Let me get my voice ready.
Okay.
Well,
Ernesto's going to excuse me.
while this is happening, so Zach, our options are hit the water, hit the rocks, and what else?
Hold on, John. Hold on.
Okay.
Artie, we don't have to. That's good spot with you.
What'd you say, Mike? You were really quiet.
Yeah.
Asking clean switch spots with Artie.
Oh.
Okay.
Right there, and I'm afraid he's going stupid. Did you hear me at all for that or no?
No.
Talk loud. I'm sorry, talk louder.
Last time. Weird. Yeah, me. Okay. Let me try this now. Devices. Voice and video. Oh, there it is. Input device. This thing. No. Which one is it? This one, I think, microphone array? Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, it was using the wrong thing.
Okay. What you were saying?
So, he was asking if he could switch spots with Artie.
If you wish so, yes. And Artie will switch
What?
places. If that is what you wish, then yes.
Alright.
Let me just get a token.
Why do you want to sit behind me?
What do you think?
Wait, where did I
Oh no, Artie's been absorbed by the succubus.
What the?
There I am.
Oh, there we go.
But alright.
Walks up. Hey, Artie, I want you to.
Oh, Ernesto.
I imagine if this box is high up, and that's just kind of pokes up. I'm like, Ollie, you're like a machine. You can do like calculations of math, right?
That is correct.
Well, and that's what pulls up his gambling cards. Can you like do some math stuff to figure out like the most likely results for all these?
I shall attempt my best. Artie's just gonna start doing math.
Alright, so as you do that, Ernesto, every time somebody gets thrown off the cliff, you get to roll with advantage for luck.
As the advantage is being friends with a computer.
We should take Artie to Vegas.
So wait, do we need to? We don't need to actually fill out these cards and hand them back to you?
Yeah. It's basically like roll for luck, and then depending on what you get, that's whether you get a return on your investment.
Yeah, that's what we tend to do is a receipt. But after like, thank you, it just drops.
Alright,
Should Artie get a gambling card too and fill out the same info, or is like as he does that for Olzec, like he doesn't have a card himself, so he's like, oh.
You could fill out mine. I took one, but it's my money, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just did it for Ernesto because he asked. Artie wasn't going to pick up a card himself.
Jojo will just fill out the card what she thinks. Also, just quick question: are there any familiar names to us on this card?
There are no names, just descriptions.
Oh, no names. Okay.
Is there any descriptions that sound familiar?
The first one rings a bell.
Oh, wait a minute. How big was the damn scientist guy?
Not very.
Yay!
So they're opening.
He was a half orc.
So they're opening up Hurling Day by tossing off the guy from our very first quest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How fitting.
I still say since he fucked with the whole town, instead of being checked by wood, he should be crowd surfed off the cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I remember fondly how we tricked his entire robot staff to think that there was a war against owls and other pests.
You know, technically one of his robot staff is in the crowd watching this.
yeah.
Yeah, like directly in front of us, sitting with Levi, the cat girl, and I think that's supposed to be Cal.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
the wolf guy.
Cal
I
has a
forgot
token
him.
now.
Mm-hmm.
Cal now has a token.
So yeah, this guy's about to watch his own former employer get tossed off the cliff.
And
I wonder how he's
About
feeling.
him.
And I'd like to point out, yes, Tarkus is sitting with 7 tokens.
I figured that. I'm not about to ask any questions.
Okay, what is this?
This. This is the business box.
Yeah, but what is this?
I've been wondering that, but I've been waiting to.
I
Yeah.
think that dude from Corpse Bride.
Fetch me musket.
Oh,
My favorite character, of course. That is Jojo's former landlord. The guy you rented that room for the first few weeks you were in Stonecliff.
Oh yeah, that guy. I forgot he was a thing.
Yeah. I also want to just include that token because, one, I love that character because the line from Corpse Bride, fetch me musket, will live rent-free in my head for a long time.
Seen Corpse Bride, so I have no idea who this guy is.
I've yet to watch it, though. It's on my list of random something like the movies, which, speaking of which, quickly off Total Recall is good.
I knew you'd like it.
It's me. Man, I got 4 kids to feed. What happened to the 5th one? I ain't even married.
Alright, so as the forms are filled out, that those of you that wish to do this.
Is the worm gonna be gambling?
Yes, he actually has filled out a couple of cards.
Oh, I didn't know you could fill out more than one. I'll take with one. Also, do we have to say how much gold we're betting right now?
Yes.
Just for the sake of understanding how this works, I'm going to bet 5 gold.
Let's see. Since I'm super competent in AARTI, 100.
Hey,
How do you guys have so much gold?
I don't spend it.
1 gold and 5 silver, John.
Fair enough.
So big skit, big shot.
I mean, didn't we also get paid for capturing the kidnapper dude?
Yeah,
We did, but that was. Oh, I spent my money on that parapet of wound closure.
exactly.
Yeah, and then the last job we took was kind of pro bono because we were helping out Ashley.
Yeah, we did get paid for that job. That was just for helping out.
Is my wildfire spirit also here?
Yes, she is actually sitting in the back in the box.
I like how this wildfire spirit's just perpetually on fire and going places.
So, nobody questions that Arlo has this woman who's constantly on fire following him around everywhere he goes.
It's magic.
If I see a lady on fire constantly following a homeless dude, I'm not going to ask questions. I'm just going to run and scream.
It's my spirit animal, totally.
Okay,
See,
so
I'm
aside
a
from,
Capricorn.
Spirit animal that allows me to kill their spirit animals.
I'm a Leo with a bad moon rising.
Sorry, that's a squirrel.
So besides Ernesto and Jojo, who else is betting?
I don't even know if Artie would or not because he did that as a favor for Ernesto.
Arlo, 1.
One gold.
Okay.
Okay, I put down 5 gold. Ken put down 100.
I have it written down.
Okay.
So,
Ernesto, are you? Not Ernesto. Olzec, are you betting?
Olzec doesn't bet.
okay.
Unless he bets on himself. Then he bets all the time.
Is that illegal?
No, actually, it's not.
No.
I mean, everyone usually thinks he'll die or lose. So,
Fair enough.
I guess betting yourself is only illegal if you throw.
Yeah.
You're betting against yourself.
I mean, if you throw the fight and you bet on yourself, you're just throwing away your own money. So it's effectively
That's right.
pointless.
Again.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think Artie would gamble because he just did that favor for Ernesto, and he does want to get rid of his gold.
Fair enough. All right.
All right.
So,
And Mike's gone.
There he is.
I think he's just trying to reload it.
Ah,
Okay.
So anyway,
well,
while we're
See if he actually can hear. If we can hear him first.
yes.
I can't hear anything from Mike. I don't even see Mike.
the camera's off.
Yeah, I turned my camera off.
Oh, at least we can hear him. Okay, good.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's just not detecting the USB at all. So okay. Whatever.
Okay.
Huh.
All right.
But yeah, DM. While we're filling out all these cards, what's the worm doing? Because I find it difficult to believe he's not doing anything.
Probably filling out his own card.
Well, I mean,
No.
but like his wife is with them. Are they not talking even in like a language we can't understand?
Hold on. Making sure. No, just making sure that I can hear everybody.
All right.
Hello.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
I can, but Mike hasn't said anything yet, though.
There we go.
Something.
Yeah,
There we go.
That's very clear. Very clear.
Is this better?
Yes.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
loads better. Loads better.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, DM.
Wait, he's lighting up like he's saying something, and I didn't hear anything. Wait till his video's on so we can try saying something again, Mike.
Something.
Okay.
All right, cool. We're
Name
working.
something.
There it goes.
There we go. All right. So I guess there might be a lot of like me asking people to repeat stuff. This whole thing is still new. So.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Alrighty, let's continue off this.
Yeah, what is the worm doing?
Mm-hmm.
The worm is not doing the worm, but
damn it,
he is talking to his wife.
What are they saying?
Well, can you speak Infernal?
No. Actually, no, I can't.
They seem to be having a very intimate conversation. Like, not intimate as in, like, lovey-dovey, I want to bang you right now, but more like a lot of hushed tones.
Hang
So,
on.
like
I might have to...
I think they'll notice if you start casting a spell.
No, unless it's on myself. Let's see. A lot of my stuff's all internal. That's why I'm checking the thing. I don't even remember if I have it or not.
Comprehend languages?
I do. Yep, I got it.
Okay.
Oh, it lasts an hour. Okay, cool. You also understand any written language I see, but you must be touching the surface for the duration. I understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that I hear. Okay. But yeah, like, does Artie notice them having the conversation?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
And, what's her name? The cat lady told me to keep an eye on him, right?
Yes.
Alright, so, Artie, after handing Ernesto back his stuff, he'll just... Like, I guess, like, linking to Bluetooth in his ears. Now he, comprehend languages is on.
Just in case the worm notices, if it looks like the worm is about to notice this, I'm gonna start talking to him.
Are you aware that Artie has cast a spell?
Me?
I wasn't
Probably.
telling her no.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably
And
not.
you don't.
Okay.
She's in the back.
Yeah. So as
I am in the back, though, at least.
Yeah. It basically slowly, like, it's one of those things where, like, it's basically like you're getting you're getting like the original language, and then all of a sudden, it kind of sharply transitions.
Oh.
Like, and they're like, I thought you offered him money to move up the execution. I tried, darling. I did try. But it appears there's a formality to these things, and unfortunately there are more important people to get tossed than our daughter's killer. Fine.
They're trying to game the system.
No, they want they also they want the guy that we got to talk to on day 5 to be tossed today, but the warden didn't take money.
And she goes, I don't want to stay here. I know, dear. I know we don't want to stay here. Too many memories. Don't like the feel of this place. I understand, darling. I understand. We just have to stay here a little longer. Once our daughter's killer is thrown, we can leave. Thank you.
Okay.
And you actually see her like she's sitting behind him, but she's got her hand on his shoulder, and you see him actually reach up and like touch her hand and give her hand a squeeze.
So it seems they just really want the fucker dead, and they gotta wait because she's got anxiety, apparently.
I mean, even succubi can have bad memories.
Yeah.
I mean, anime has taught me that.
So.
Well, anyway, with while that spells up, I'll be able to understand any language around me.
No.
And Mike, wait, no, it was John that time. What the hell?
John has a consistent problem with Discord where it cuts him.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. It never cuts me for very long. But yeah, so I have nothing to add, DM.
After a few minutes.
Mark down a spell.
Oh, the MC's on stage.
No.
These are priests.
You see 3 priests and 3 odd-looking creatures.
Do I know what they are?
Anybody wants to roll? Want to figure out what these are from a distance? You can roll a nature check. Yeah, nature.
Nature? Okay, I'll try that.
Yeah.
That is for me a 17.
What the hell are those things? I don't think Artie's any good at nature, but I'll try.
I rolled really high, so I just got lucky.
I don't even know what my nature is. Is that wisdom?
Nature is based on intelligence.
Oh, I might be good at that then. Hang on. Not proficient.
Holy Kapalooza, that's a lot of,
16.
That's a lot of something there.
6.
So.
Is that Gwendolyn?
No.
No, that's not Gwendolyn. I'd recognize it if it was.
So, to describe what you see, the warden is standing in front of 3 priestesses, all wearing different styles of vestments, but all of them carry the symbol of a shield with a hammer in the middle, which is the symbol of the god of justice.
Makes sense.
And standing across from them, Ken, or Ernesto, you grew up on a farm. Very landlocked. The most exotic people you ever see came across your region of the world were the furbolgs that would do trading with your family sometimes for wheat. Arlo and Olzec, you kind of have an idea. Like, these are very exotic people. These people that are sitting across them, they're very exotic. And what you kind of glean is the woman flanked by the 2 men, you assume they're male, she clearly is the most important person of their group. She's got the more finery on. She also has this, like, symbol attached to her robes, her vestments, that's like this, looks like, it's kind of hard to see, but it looks like it's this undulating mass of some kind of, like, tendril-looking things.
Oh, shit.
And AARTI and Jojo, these are Tritons.
Oh.
Sea-dwelling people.
Oh.
And At that, the warden kind of holds his hand up, and the murmur of the crowd dies.
So I understand I've never seen a Triton, but has Artie?
Yeah, he knows of them for his. He knows what they are because he studied. He was a teaching unit.
But has he ever actually seen one?
No,
Probably not.
neither of you have actually seen them in person.
Okay.
And you see them standing there as the warden puts his hand up and says, like, attention. He basically calls everybody's attention. Ladies and gentlemen of Stonecliff, the 933rd Hurling Day is about to commence. Everybody's dead silent.
Oh, okay.
And we have with us 3 sisters of the Order of the God of Justice. To present the offering to the High Priestess of Leviathan of the Olmsted clan.
Oh.
Oh. That
Those
might be
of you
later.
who are not from Stonecliff know that the reef deep beneath Stonecliff's cliff edge is home to the Olmsted clan, which has long supported Stonecliff. Every year we make an offering on this day that our bounties of these sinners may be condemned to Leviathan's depths, and that she may drag them down to the deepest depths of hell, to be punished by Asmodeus, lordly princess of pleasures, and queen of the carnal court.
So did they just literally make a deal with the deep ones from Infamous, but they just did it more formally?
And you see the lead priestess, the one in the middle. You see her hand out, hold out something. It looks to be... Yes.
Olmsted's the character from
Right.
I'm just answering that, okay.
But you see this priestess hand off to the lead priestess of the Tritons. Looks to be like gold or some sort of like offering. And after a minute, you see her nod, and then the lead priestess takes out and steps back, and you see this like little like wooden thing that the priestess is holding, the Triton priestess, and you see the priestess of the God of Justice, take out what appears to be, well, from this corner, you see it's like a chicken, and she splays its throat.
Okay.
And blood goes across the gold. And she hands it, and you see the Triton priestess walk to the cliff edge and throw it into the sea. Stand there for a minute, and you all hear this deep rumbling noise come up the cliff. And she walks back to the priestess. They both nod. And she turns back to the warden, steps in front of the warden and goes, Leviathan has accepted this year's bounty.
He will not kill you all.
May Hurling Day commence. And these 6 priests all walk up to the last box.
Oh, they're right next to us.
And the warden takes a stand next to. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our master of Hurling Day ceremonies, returning for the 35th time, and you see this wiry-looking dude with a thick beard, walk out, and you see the Master of Ceremonies. He goes,
35 years being the MC of Hurling Day. That does pay very well.
oh, yeah. His token is called Mr. Philosopher. And he basically says, good evening, folks. Welcome to the 933rd Hurling Day. Today we're hurling 3 major criminals and at least 7 minor criminals, so it's a stacked deck for those of you gambling. Hope you don't blow it all. Let's open the ceremonies. Our illustrious warden here, he's going to throw the first offering of this year. You know him. You hate him. He tried to steal your kids. And you see the guards roughly throw this guy onto the ground in front of the MC. Dr. Forlorn.
It's like, yeah. Quick, seeing this, Jojo
And the crowd goes fucking nuts.
Yeah, seeing this, Jojo's just gonna go, oh yes, him. I remember him. I hope he dies. However he dies, I hope it's painful. And a reaction from the worm.
The worm just kind of stares at him, and he's just... The worm is looking down at this dude, and he just kind of sneers.
Yeah.
But, the warden walks up to Dr. Forlorn, who's wearing, like, a very rough prison tunic. And the warden walks up. The warden is wearing, like, the finest of, like, uniforms. Like, he is clearly dressed for the nines for this.
Alright.
He walks up, and before Forlorn can even react, he grabs him by the throat and lifts him off the ground. He walks up the steps, and the warden gets to about here with Forlorn.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, he's about here. And you see him like a shot putter.
The cliff's over 100 feet away.
And he turns, and you see Forlorn as he starts to move. You can begin to hear the crowd. The crowd begins to chant, and it starts low before turning into a loud, echoing din. Yeet, 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 yeet. As they start to louder and louder and louder until finally the warden just, as it echoes, you can hear it reverberating off the walls of the amphitheater as he throws him. And you watch as he arcs through the air like a majestic fucking eagle, goes over the edge of the cliff.
He threw him over 100 feet away?
Yes,
he
he
was spinning like
activated his
a
legendary
discus
feat.
thrower.
Yeah, with the spin, I guess that's what just goes like, God, it looks like someone threw a starfish like a discus.
I wonder if I could do that. That'd be so much fun.
Jojo is just beyond words. I mean, she expected this, but she didn't expect a man to get thrown over 100 feet by a single person.
Those of you that have gambled, roll for luck. Ernesto, you get to roll with advantage.
I will use my 3D printed die.
No. Oh, God, Mike.
Whoa!
Make some money.
It's not terrible.
Well, wants money, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Arlo?
I didn't know Arlo was gambling today.
I need to turn it into something, hopefully.
Okay, so, after that, I can tell you what your winnings are now, or I can tell you after.
After. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, let's save it for after.
So he goes over, and almost after a few minutes, or a few seconds go by, you suddenly see you hear this, as you see come up over the cliff edge, what looks to be like a flare, and it explodes and burns red, and the MC goes,
He's dead!
Yay!
Did we hear him scream on the way down?
Yes.
Okay.
And at that, it's basically like full fucking.
Tell us how he died?
No, you
I
didn't see
think it's obvious.
it.
Alright.
And I will say this: red flare
He died
means
of a heart
he
attack.
hit. Red flare means he hit the rocks.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Green
what I meant.
flare means he bounced into the water. Blue flare means you'll find out.
But yeah, Zach, as a nod to where Hurling Day came from, Jojo was going to look at the worm and just go, the moment is over so fast.
The worm just kind of shrugs. Well, you know, in the Underdark, we don't have the luxury of this. We follow an old Vartan tradition down there. We hang our criminals.
Personally, it doesn't matter to me how criminals are punished as long as they are. It's like at least here they know how to make a show of it.
At that, anybody want to say or do anything? Because then we'll just move on to the next thing.
This feels disappointing. Should have lit them on fire first.
He would have been dead before he hit the water, and it wouldn't have been as painful.
You would. Granted, that says the national Borderlands, and that's just looking, just being like, getting kind of nervous. All he may need to get whoever his map thing is fixed.
No, he's
Well,
funny.
the factor
Arlo,
of
the Wildfire Spirit was like, put this number down, Arlo. All right.
I will say this: after you've gambled, a gambling guy comes up to you and basically says, "Would you like to reinvest?" Basically, you can either add to it or just basically say like, "We actually no." What happens is that you bet, and then basically every time they throw somebody, your money just kind of like gets added to based upon it, like adds or doubles or whatever.
I'm going to stay where I am. I'm not going to invest anymore.
I'll make myself
Probably paying for like the whole thing.
Yeah, I started with 1 gold. I'm just gonna invest the 5 silver I have.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I already
I
had
think
1
was
gold.
just making
So it
calculations.
was 100 just
of
for that one throw or for the whole thing? I
No,
thought
for the whole thing. If you want to add more, what they basically do is every time somebody gets tossed, there's like a multiplier. They can get like, double, triple, whatever,
I would bet 100. I'm good with that.
Okay. At that,
That's my roll over here. 100. It's enough, Arlo. I have 1 gold.
the next prisoner comes up. He looks to be like a minor, scraggly guy, nothing big or whatever.
All right.
And he
Minor. They're tossing the 5-year-old.
he gets thrown. Everybody roll again.
Okay.
Minor
You still get
49er.
advantage, right?
Lucky number.
Yeah, Ken still gets advantage.
Yes.
13. Go look this stuff. Oh wow. I need to pull up a calculator.
I'm probably not going to get anything just because, I rolled dead center.
He could break even.
Okay, so Zach, how was the game today? Good, I ran a bookie operation. What?
I mean, isn't that the entire point?
We already did in a 1 gambling session. In another campaign.
Yeah.
And Ernesto. Oh wow.
That's true of that session and this session. The rich get richer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do a couple more. So, as this is going on, the worm, he looks and he kind of looks at his card and he says to his wife, in common, "Not as much luck this year, dear." And she just doesn't say anything. She just kind of, And a couple more people, like, they kind of line up a couple more people, and you see them pull out two guys in, like, shackles. Like, they are clearly, like, high-end prisoners. One of them is a dude who, he looks to be about 6 foot.
Okay.
Pretty kind of, like, stocky-looking dude. He's got, like, crude-looking glasses on.
Human?
Yeah. Human. The other guy looks to be half-giant.
Oh.
Or part-giant, because he's almost 7 feet tall. Huge guy. Smaller glasses. And he's just kind of standing there like... And... Yeah, so... The worm actually turns to those of you in the box and says, "Is this all that you expected?" As another... We're going to have to roll for this guy, because this guy's sort of like... For gambling.
What'd you say, Zach?
It's basically sort of...
Oh, God.
Frozen.
Jojo frozen.
Well, unfreeze
It's
him.
confused. Freeza, no.
Mm-hmm. There he is. But
So
yeah,
they don't have you gamble. They don't have you gamble on all of them, because some of them are like so minor that like there's no fun, because they're just like, look, they're gonna die anyway.
yeah, like why waste money on the scragglers?
Yeah. Also, there's also like stuff where in between, like the Mr. Philosopher is like talking up the crowd. He's just like, so this.
Wait, that's actually his name.
Mr. Yes. So this is it, folks. Maybe one of these years we tie a rope around these guys and we toss them off the cliff and do yo-yos!
Yeah! But yeah, to answer the worm's question, Jojo is going to very politely answer. He's like, well, to be completely honest, yes it is. I was promised criminals being thrown off of a cliff, and they've certainly delivered on that promise.
Look, it's all. Everything can be improved with fire. That's all I'm saying. There are plenty of squirrels around here. Rabbits that have committed harsh crimes.
And that the worm actually turns around in his seat and looks at you. You don't like small woodland critters, do you?
No, he does not.
Either I take a shot at them, she takes a shot. Wait, did I write down what my modifier spirit was in?
No.
No, I did. Or, either I do, or Mel does. Either or.
Mel just actually is kind of sitting there. She's got a second bag of popcorn.
Wildfire spirits eating popcorn?
Why not?
Yeah.
They can have a good life too.
Talking a book where a guy basically summoned a Jinn.
I feel like you could just give them the kernels and they just all pop in their hands.
Yeah.
He's eaten an entire bag of M&Ms and he's this big.
Mm-hmm.
Where does it keep going?
But, after a couple more minutes, actually... Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. And after a few minutes, Ernesto, Alia works her way through the crowd, and there's a guy who is sitting next to you. And she looks at him just like, "Excuse me, you're in my spot. I've been sitting here the whole time. I've been sitting here the whole time." "No, you haven't." "Yes, and she kind of rudely just shoves him out of the way and sits down. "Hi."
Wait, what? Oh.
Olzec notices, hey guy, come here. You have my spot. And Olzec will get up. It's like, and then looks back at Alia, and just gives her the knowing wink.
Good guy, Olzec.
Good. Bro Olzec.
Olzec is always the bro.
Mm-hmm. Brozek.
Well, actually, it's more like Wingman Olzec, let's be honest.
I feel like Brozek could be a drug of some kind. I have no idea what it would be for.
It sounds like a drug.
I think Prozac can cover sleeping. Okay, side effects of Prozac include heart attack, explosive diarrhea, implosive diarrhea, insomnia.
And the goddess of chaos keeping her eyes on you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and unintentionally selling your soul to the goddess of chaos.
Impulsive diarrhea just makes me laugh every time because I'm just imagining yourself. But yeah, she said sound like she sees your gambling card. Oh, you're gambling?
No.
Yeah, figured, might as well try,
Yeah. She holds up her own gambling card. She only put down 2 gold, and she's just like, yeah, fingers crossed.
I can relate to this woman.
So that was, and that's just going to give her a flashback like, I mean, to be fair, is he a dapper and half of the good people or something? That seems like an easy way to rate the system. And that's so sad that he, used all these crap.
She laughs. She goes, yeah, I mean, she looks at her father, who has grabbed a guy by the ankle and just underhands him.
He's not eating this guy?
No, he can only do that once a day.
Okay.
And you see he's just like, she goes, yeah, as the guy clips the cliff edge, and and after a few seconds, a blue flare comes up.
We didn't roll for this guy.
Roll for that.
Nope. What's a blue flare?
That loud, honestly, we should just have Sec throw one of them.
Okay, I won't say page twice, so either way.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Again?
Been pretty consistent there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, if I say page twice, I roll twice for advantage for 15.
But yeah, like to what Arlo said, Jojo was going to respond. I feel like to do that we have to get permission from the warden and the city guard, and I don't know if they're that willing to give permission now.
Multiple days.
Give it time.
Zach?
Yeah?
Quick question. Ever since
Yes.
they've sat in the box next to us, already every once in a while we'll be checking out like the Triton people, because we all heard like the Leviathan go brrr out in the distance, right?
You see them, you actually, when the blue flare goes up, you actually see them go, ooh, and you see them all going, like doing the, like...
Have they been speaking at all in any other language?
They seem to be mostly conversing with the priests. In Infernal. Like, kind of back and forth.
Has there been anything that Artie's been able to glean? Because I still got comprehend languages for a whole hour.
The priestess the priestess, it's been about 20 minutes, but the priestess, she basically, they're like, it's a pretty good harvest this year. And the Tritons go, yes. Yes, we've been a little concerned. Last year's Hurling Day was kind of light. And the lead priestess goes, oh, I know. You think that there was finally some social reform, but no. Apparently crime is just going to continue to increase. And the Triton priest, one of the Triton priests, the male priest goes, well, at least we know that they'll be feeding the wildlife. As that blue flare comes up and they do the ooh. And the one priestess on the corner, the priest who appears to be like some sort of like a half like elk person or whatever, with the horns, she goes,
oh, those are actually part of her head?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
She goes, remind me, it's been a while, what does the blue flare represent? And
Jojo will actually be asking that same question to the worm. She's like, what does blue flare mean?
And Alia, this kind of has like, if this was a film, it would cut to like the 3-way divide on the screen. As you all get the same answer. Alia looks at Ernesto and says, oh wow, that's special. And then the priest, and all that, oh, the Megalodon got him.
The
what? The what?
Do not go swimming.
There's a megalodon in those waters?
Oh, yeah. The worm goes, oh, yeah. He's been here since... You see him look up at it. Darling, how long has the Meg been living in these coasts? And she goes, well, if I do recall, the Vartans, when they first created the prison, tried to kill it over 1,000+ years ago. Oh, wow, he must be
Jeez.
getting terribly large.
It's like, how have we all been living in Stonecliff for this long and nobody has ever mentioned that to us?
He only shows up. The worm laughs and goes, he only shows up for Hurling Day. It's his favorite time of year. He and the school, well, it brings the other sharks and the other predators, and then it brings him, and he gets to feast. I hear he's one of Leviathan's favorites.
I suppose that makes some sense. Okay, good to know. There's a megalodon in the ocean surrounding Stonecliff. It's just a megalodon. It's nothing that big a deal. It's not like Samuel Jackson's gonna come up to the edge of the cliff and talk about how everything's gonna be okay.
But yeah. Alia looks at you, Ernesto, and just says like, "Yeah, big fish." Like she actually goes like this.
Yeah. You know, the way you describe this, I'm picturing this, but instead of a whale, maybe the megalodon and other sharks.
Yes, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty apt.
Mm-hmm.
She says, she actually looks excited at her. Like, I think I made some money on that one. And,
are those fish just jumping into its mouth, not having any idea what it actually is?
No. Nature's being cruel. But she goes, she kind of casually, like, you see her look down at her card, looks at you, looks down at her card. You know, after today, after this hurling, Mom's throwing an after party at the bar.
After party. That sounds nice. I hope I'm not too late to make a reservation. Or wherever the time is.
Oh no, it's sort of an open thing. After the first day of Hurling Day, the reason why they added a couple days in between is the hangovers.
And Ernesto kind of looks up all the people like, and with some people in town. Well, I assume that this is good for her business.
Oh yeah, Mom always cleans house. You would not believe how much money the bar brings in. Oh my god. Positively stunning amounts.
Help me. They want to take advantage of that and perform in front of, these people, though, I guess. So, yeah, there's probably a good chance that there's other boss from outside of town lined up already. Boom, I'll just have to see.
Mom usually keeps a pretty open stage. It's also a great way to promote local talent. And she actually kind of like leans a little closer to you. And I'd really like to see you play, not in combat.
Right, girl, stop it.
Down, girl.
Hey, they're both awkward teenagers with their first crush. You gotta give them a break.
Yeah.
And that's also been holed up in her room for how many years?
Yeah, she's kind of like, she's finally being allowed out into the world, and one of the people who rescued her was a 19-year-old farm boy.
With a pretty
rockin'
bod.
And who can play.
And he can play.
Oh yeah, he knows how to play.
And remember, she can play. Remember,
very talented with those fingers.
Remember, she also studied the violin, so she's sort of like. Eh.
And for one of the instruments I wrote down, the fiddle, which is literally the same thing, just different style, and I assume like different tune-ish.
Kind of.
It's music, but so.
And if they're not the exact same, they're at least closely related.
There isn't a difference between a fiddle and a violin, at least not physically. The difference between the fiddle and the violin is simply a style of music that they are used to play. So literally, it's the same instrument, just different styles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we cut over to Olzec. After you moved over, you sit down, and Levi actually looks up behind you. Oh, hey, Olzec.
There, kiddo. Enjoying the show?
Yeah, Cal was going on about Cal was going on about the barbarism at display, but Jack keeps telling him to shut up and enjoy the show.
That is because Jackal is right, and Cal needs to take a page out of Jojo and points behind him and enjoy the event. She doesn't like a buzzkill, Cal.
Cal kind of goes. Cal looks at you and he looks up and he sees Jojo in the box seats and gets all excited, and then he sees the worm.
I was waiting for this. Thank you, Temme.
Cal looks over, Arlo's staring at him.
Arlo's just kind of like,
She fucking know every time.
it's like, just also like, you just see Arlo rise up from between the two of them, like,
Goyon, you got see. Then like Jojo and the worm start talking, and they get in between them. Sorry, Jojo, worm. I'm trying to give somebody the evil eye. Do you mind? Yeah. Thank you, appreciate it.
But Levi, Cal just kind of goes, I guess.
Here, I got an extra bag of popcorn. Have some popcorn. Enjoy the hurling day, and then later, I'll help you out.
He kind of gives you a look, and then just goes, oh. And he takes the popcorn and like awkwardly swallows a handful. Like,
there you go. And then and Levi, did you get some popcorn? Here, have some of mine if you don't have any.
Thank you. And she just kind of sits there. She sits there and just like, and she goes, you know, I'm glad that first guy got thrown. He seemed like a bad man.
Oh, you have no idea, Levi. You have no idea.
And we got back to the box.
Mm-hmm. Jojo does not even notice them talking about her.
Now the worm looks at his card. He just kind of smiles. He actually like, ooh. He looks at his wife excitedly and goes, "You see, honey, predicted the Meg. I knew the Meg would get that guy."
It's like, oh, that's only all in good fun.
Oh, yes.
Actually, Zach, since it's cut back to us, quick question.
Yeah.
Can I roll like a history check or something to see what I know about the worm? Like what I've heard about this guy through dealings through. I know he's my uncle, but JoJo's would still habitually call him her dad.
Yeah.
But like either like things my dad has said, things I've heard from passing traders, or things I've heard in stone. Okay, I'm proficient in history, so I should come up with at least one thing. I have every single thing I need to know on my Word document character sheet, but I always have to scroll back up to the top to see what my stats are.
I miss anything? Sorry, my friends showed up. They're getting stuff out of the safe, even though they're still sick. I'm like, you guys should be taking it easy.
25 for history on the worm.
The worm is sort of a quote-unquote mythological figure.
What exactly do you mean by that?
He's been in Stonecliff for as long as people can recall. This sort of presence, whether it's the same person or not, no. The worm has always just been a title associated with a very, very powerful individual. He has worked with many, many previous worms. Your uncle, your father,
uncle,
your uncle, he basically knows that the worm. He mentioned that he did do some. He did get offered some trade with the worm, but the worm he didn't go for it because he had more legitimate channels that he was trying to foster. That being said, the worm is the reason why Stonecliff gets some goods that would otherwise be incredibly hard to attain. It's why Stonecliff, despite being in the middle of abso-fucking-lutely nowhere on the coast, in a place that the hottest it gets in the summer is 73 degrees, has fresh fruit, fresh vegetables on the regular, plenty supplies to keep the prison running. The means by which he procures these are unknown. No one knows about the true dealings of the worm or exactly how expansive his quote-unquote network goes. But it appears that he is one of the most important elements that keeps this city functioning. So much so that the government kind of turns a blind eye. Yes, John? Or yes, Grant?
You said like the Underdark is where he's from, right?
Yes.
So if there's an Underdark, that means there's like a Hollow Earth kind of almost. So that means there's like probably tunnels that lead into the ocean somewhere.
Well, not so much the ocean. It's more like there's basically a sub-region underneath this part of the continent. Like a vast cave network. And he only runs part of the Underdark.
But yeah, that's how he could get fruit and stuff without overland expenses.
Yeah. Also, one other thing is, with this knowledge is because your uncle did mention, because relating to the Underdark, no one has ever fully mapped the Underdark. It's believed that the Underdark might go deeper than anyone can fathom.
I imagine it's very difficult to map as well with all the dangerous creatures that live there. So I suppose with this knowledge, Jojo is just going to say, I must say, the worm, Your Honor, and I do apologize. I am unsure of the proper way by which to address you.
He just kind of, not really smile. He just doesn't even look at you. He just kind of goes, "Many people call me many things. The worm, Your Honor, is what they call me down underground."
What do you prefer to be called?
You may just call me the worm.
It's like, very well, worm. It's like, I must say, I've only heard rumors about you prior to now. Whether that's by design or whether it's because people are so terrified of you that they'll say whatever they want. I can't say for certain, but I must say, having met you, you're nothing at all like the rumors have described.
Oh, and what would those rumors be?
I'll say that you're just some terrifying force from underground that's lived for thousands of years, and that you're evil, but you're integral to the workings of this country because you can get things no one else has. As I said, people are terrified of you. It's like, and what?
No, he goes, and?
He's like, he can't ball, and then he just gets a basketball out of nowhere.
It's like,
really?
It's like, and? It's like, and nothing. That's just what people say. I don't. That's just what I hear. I don't take hearsay at face value. I prefer to find out things for myself, as it were.
Really?
It's like, I must say though. It's like, what? It's like, I must say though, I must say though, one of the things I have heard about you is that you can get things. You're half the reason the city of Stonecliff even runs at all. How do you think these people get fresh fruit or exotic goods or any goods at all? This is just a prison town in the middle of nowhere, and yet look at everything they have. So somebody has to be given credit for that.
I'm sensing there's something you're after, Miss Jojo.
There are many things I'm after. If you have the time to listen, I could go on all day about the things I'm after, the things I want. But it's like, it's like, perhaps that is a discussion for a later date. After all, you have yet to see the quality of our guild's work. And
Lois, his wife. Miss Jojo. Might I
Please,
speak
call
with
me
you?
Josephine.
No.
May I speak with you in private?
Like, are they about to toss over another person?
Yes.
Is it someone I know or care about?
No.
Then at that I will just say, well, by all means, and I will go with her.
For context, the dude getting tossed.
I don't have a safe myself, so maybe until I get one, or what do you think?
I just don't know if you want to keep it in a safe place or just in the safe.
This is an actual criminal, isn't he?
Should have lit him on fire.
That's Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yes. Dahmer, without an O.
Oh, okay.
Jojo would leave. I'm gonna take her seat.
You're gonna take her seat?
Yes. Next to the one.
Okay.
All right. And before we get to that, we're going to have. I want all three of you to roll, and then we're going to take a quick bathroom break.
Sure. Oh, right. Wrong guy. I'm really good for these. I feel a sense of oncoming dread for later in the game.
Okay.
Wait, why is Jeffrey Dahmer here?
He's getting tossed.
here from.
Oh, hey, you want to go to Hurling Day?
Mm-hmm.
And the Stonecliff guards
like
didn't catch
to.
for the
I hope
longest
there's
time.
no one in the
Hey,
crowd. I hope there's no freaks in the crowd so big for him, like on the internet.
There aren't. There are not.
Yeah,
I mean, even if there are, he's still getting tossed, so it's not like there's anything they can do about it.
yeah, the guards didn't catch him for the longest time. Says, hey, what's up with that halfling there that's bleeding from the head? Oh, it's my boyfriend. He goes, what are you guys doing? Oh, just some gay stuff. Oh, okay, continue on with the guy with the bleeding head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, well.
You guys did nothing!
Hummer was 6 foot even. Interesting.
Yeah. Dude was fucking
Hey,
hench.
we're going to play Pathfinder, and then you can leave.
So, okay,
Hurdy,
quick
hurdy.
bathroom break.
Sure.
Quick bathroom break. One thing I would like to point out, Dahmer's other hobby besides murder and rape was bodybuilding. Dude fucking lifted. Like, when you see photos of this dude, he literally was like...
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Now, when you said during that part, you meant like his activity of, making dogs out of people.
That too. His physical lift, I should say. Lift.
Again. Alright, we're good.
So,
Mm-hmm.
she takes you aside, Jojo,
Okay.
as Arlo before you know, Arlo has taken your seat, and he basically is like looking at the worm, and the worm just looks at him, and he's just like, "You having fun?"
And he looked at me, and I
You're muted,
looked at
Mike.
him.
You're muted, Mike.
I'd like a conversation with the work after.
Okay. Alright, so she takes you out outside of the box, and she kind of like steps aside where you basically have a little private space, right?
Yeah. So basically, we've just gone somewhere else in the stadium where no one else was walking.
Yeah.
I got you.
And she just kind of walks ahead of you for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know that her movements are very
That
quick.
should send the regards.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna politely walk behind, and I won't speak until she does.
She turns around and just kind of looks at you for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think this will do.
Mm-hmm.
And she just kind of looks at you. So you seem to be hitting it off with my husband.
Mm-hmm. Before you say anything else, I would like to assure you, I have absolutely no desires whatsoever for your husband, and to be completely honest, I don't think I have it in me to steal another woman's wife.
Or she cuts you off.
Mm-hmm.
And she just stares directly at you.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had to bury your own child?
No, I can't say I've ever had a child.
Have you ever had to bury an empty casket because they couldn't find what was left of your daughter?
No, I have not.
I have. There is an empty box in a cemetery that bears my daughter's name.
I'm sorry.
My only child. I know my husband has no affections for you. I'm the only person he does.
Like,
do you know how hell works?
I've imagined it.
All demons are born slaves to their gods. To get out of hell, you have to buy your way out.
What?
Money. You have to convince Mammon, the god of greed, that you can get out. So
That is not what I imagined.
So we worked to free ourselves. You know I'm a succubus.
I do. And I know that your husband is an incubus.
Yes. Our daughter was our only child, not for lack of trying. I was a sex slave for most of my life.
Okay.
Due to the abuse I suffered, there is no way for me to conceive children.
Not even with magic.
No. Our daughter was a miracle when she was born. And my husband doted on her like you would not believe. When she died, we had given her, because she ought to be an adventurer, we gave her a brooch, a little clip clasp.
Writing this down.
That held a single coin that my husband had festooned. That coin was the coin given back to us by Mammon. My husband worked to free the both of us so I wouldn't have to work as a slave anymore. This was the gift we gave our daughter. So that way she would always know where she came from. But also so that way she would have a little bit of hope. That she was free. Born free.
Is this Is this what you want back?
Depends. It's my understanding you wish to take advantage of my husband. You asked him questions about if he could acquire things.
That was the direction I was going. Yes.
Very well, because presenting you with a few questions with a thing here, Jojo, or as you prefer to be called, Josephine Jocasta.
Either is fine.
So, I was the one that propositioned my husband to find the lot of you because I had heard rumor of a very altruistic guild. A guild that did things out of the goodness of their heart.
You were not led astray.
My husband brought you to this box seats to... Well, I'm getting different feelings here. My husband brought you to this box seats to entertain and wine and dine you, to get a feel for you. It's one of the things about the two of us. We have feelings for these kinds of things. If you intend to take advantage of my husband, we'll find someone else.
It was never my intention to take advantage of anyone.
But you probed him. You probed him to hopefully get on his good side, didn't you?
I did because I was curious.
Very well. Your curiosity has presented you with a crossroads. Because I'd rather not be here. I would rather be back home in my grief. You can either stop probing my husband, and we'll allow you this opportunity to find our daughter's trinket, and talk to your guild master, or you can continue your line of questioning, and we'll find someone else.
Okay.
Think of the money.
Yeah. Very well. I see no reason whatsoever to disagree to these terms.
She holds out her hand.
I take it, no hesitation.
Whoops.
I have your word. Because if you go back on this word, and she is holding your hand,
Cursed.
We will find someone else.
My word is the word of House Jocasta of Driss and of the Stonecliff Adventurers Guild. To break such a word would bring ill fate not just to myself, but to others to whom those names represent.
Good.
So no, I will not break my word. Not to you or to anyone.
Keep that in mind next time you try to take advantage of someone's husband. Because next time you might find a knife instead of a word.
I understand. And while I will admit that I am still too young and ignorant to even begin to fathom the pain of your loss, I am sorry. I just wanted to say that.
Good. Because hopefully you never have to bury your own child.
Jeez.
Or what you can find of them. Because, Miss Jojo, I did lie there. We didn't bury an empty box. We buried... You see her kind of... We buried her favorite teddy bear. And she just kind of...
I don't say anything else to her. I feel like anything else I could say at this point will only make things worse.
We should probably get back. My husband will worry dreadfully if I'm gone for too long.
Indeed we should. I hope we didn't miss the remaining festivities. And I will lead her back. I'm not going to touch her, but I will just walk with her.
While this is going on,
Was she?
I got what I wanted.
Mad?
I got what I wanted out of her.
Was she mad because we were trying to find out info on the dude?
No. I had her roll insight. She rolled a 23 on Jojo, probing her husband about things he could procure, and she read the room and was just like, Artie, you're fine. Arlo, you're weird. Jojo, you're a leech. She's like, you're a leech. I'm gonna fucking destroy you with my words.
I mean,
she's
not wrong. There are
no.
I mean, she's not wrong. There were things that I wanted to see if her husband could get for me, but
yeah.
But that's a conversation for later.
Much later.
Okay, I just thought she was mad because we were asking questions like that.
Well, while this is going on,
yeah,
we cut over to Arlo, who has now just plopped up by the worm. You muted, Mike.
He flops down. He's kind of going to try to motion to Mel to move a little closer.
Yeah, she gets.
Yeah. What are your intentions?
With what?
With the.
Oh. It's my wife's idea.
Uh-huh.
You see him kind of softly. When I bought our freedom from Mammon, the god of greed, apparently I overpaid and he gave us a coin back. Single gold coin. He pulls a coin out of his pocket. Kind of like this one. I carried that coin with me. And I had it turned into a little brooch. Metal ring with a coin in the middle, kind of attached. When my daughter was born, I knew it'd be hers. You see him kind of like, she decided to become an adventurer, go off and forge her own path. I gave it to her. To remind her she had been born free and she could do whatever she wanted. She could forge her own path. And in a bind, she could rip the coin out and use it to pay for something. He kind of laughs. You should have seen the look on her face. Daddy's brooch was finally hers. She was so happy. My wife cried for hours when we found out that she'd been killed. I dealt with it my own way. He actually motions at the... He motions as another minor criminal gets fucking thrown. This is how I deal with my pain. Debauchery. We heard good things about you people. But that business with the artificer, heard that you were good people. My wife insisted on hiring you. I said we should hire a bigger guild, but she insisted. She's got a sense for these kinds of things. She's always been able to feel people better than me. That's why she's my business partner. That and she's a great dancer. She was singing for me. We just want you to find this if you can. We're not expecting you to. It's a big dungeon down there. If you do find it, bring it back. We'll reward you handsomely. What was that?
So,
Yeah.
just for us to recover your daughter right there.
Yeah, the brooch. According to the men who killed her, she was still wearing it.
Not intending anything with Jojo at all.
He looks at you and goes, have you seen my wife? My wife's like a 25 out of 10 compared to that fucking twig.
The senior type.
Oh.
And she's dumb. She's young and stupid.
Aren't we all over that age?
No?
He looks at you and just kind of goes, maybe some of us is born blessed with brains. Yes, Artie?
This is Grant and Artie, real quick. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was dealing with family right now. Did he give us a description of what the brooch looked like? Did he draw it down?
No, his wife described it. It's a metal ring with a coin inside.
I know, but
Yeah, Arlo and I will be able to know it when we see it.
Yeah, but it just says coin.
He's gonna give a better description to Jen.
Okay, just checking. That's what Grant was wanting.
Also,
Artie would have known too.
Yeah.
Also, he just showed Arlo what it looks like, so Arlo will know it.
Okay.
But,
well, I'm sitting right there.
He looks back at you, Arlo. He goes, I might be an unscrupulous monster and a slave trader. But I am not a child molester.
Are you some information dealer?
Depends what information you ask.
Details of Faye kidnapping children in... Where was the area?
It was in what? Yeah.
I described the area.
Yeah. That business.
Yes.
Decades ago, I did have Faye try to sell me some of their captives. They never saw him again.
Any or no?
I don't deal in Fae business. I'm a demon. We don't like the Fae very much. Our gods and that bastard.
My Homer is not a communist. He may be a liar, a pig, an idiot, a communist, but he is not a porn star.
Wait.
I don't remember this episode.
Is it the episode where he... Homer is not a liar, a thief, and a communist, but he's not a porn star. Well, yeah, no, the worm does say, he's like, I refuse to do business with the Fae.
How long was that ago?
A couple decades.
You probably don't have any details.
No. I think it was a Fae trying to cut his losses and make some quick bucks. We released the captives. Still have that Fae's head mounted on my wall.
Oh.
Where do you release them?
A couple of farms up north. But that was a while. That was a long time ago.
Keep that in mind. Thank you very much for the information.
No problem.
And don't worry about that god of the Fae. I have it under good authority. He's fallen.
You see him go, really? Right then, Jojo and Mrs. Worm walk into the box.
And then just before he leaves, the only reason.
What the? Why did everyone freeze? What's going on?
Well, really, she'll back.
And then I'll go back.
Last name? Did we ever get one?
No.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There's a reason why she's not called Lilith.
Okay.
Since you're not a hack?
Well, no, Lilith is Asmodeus' favorite concubine.
Yep.
Oh.
And the mother of her children.
Say, he is a hack, it's just different naming convention.
Yeah. Lilith is Asmodeus' favorite toy.
Yeah.
Who also birthed I think the Winter Queen. And then there's another demon consort, a incubus, who sired her because two of the demon gods are the son and daughter of Asmodeus. One that Asmodeus sired through another demon, and one that she birthed.
Huh.
Right, because Asmodeus is like that.
The Seven Hells is basically a Corruption of Champions mod.
Also, Zach, just so you're aware, I let Lilith take the seat that I previously had that was next to him, and I'll take her previous seat behind him.
Okay.
Artie this whole time is just absorbing all this information, only just barely giving any stuff, because like, I'm learning everything now. And I'm probably also listening to the people in all the other booths, because I can understand all languages.
Speaking of which, what are the priests doing?
They're just kind of enjoying, and they're like doing like the...
Mm-hmm.
And we get to the last one, so this will be the last roll.
Okay.
Charlie Manson?
No. The half giant.
So, Dahmer.
No.
Oh.
Mother, why?
Ed Kemper?
Edmund Kemper. The co-ed killer.
Thanks,
Artie.
Artie.
You're welcome.
Oh, holy frijoles!
Anything for
Wow,
us?
this is where he's gonna make his money.
Yeah, this is where he's gonna make his fucking bucks. Alright, so.
The big buku bucks.
Alright, so let's see that.
Yeah, I forgot about Kemper for our Pokemon serial killer island.
Mother, why?
So how does he die? How did Dahmer die too?
Dahmer
got
bounced.
shanked on a rock. Yeah. So,
Dahmer bounced. And for old Eddie boy, I just rolled 2 dice. They rolled double 13s. You see 2 flares go up. A green one, and then the blue one shortly after.
Oh, wait, he bounced, but then the Megalodon got him.
Yes.
nice.
And
That show Mindhunters that was on Netflix where they had the guy that looked almost exactly like him as they were.
Yeah.
That dude was scary.
Okay, so. And Ken. Oh my pork.
Yeah, all of Artie's calculations were 95%. The first one was a fluke because the warden used special yeet. Like, calculation slightly off.
Yeah, he did not factor in the warden's yeet ability into his calculations.
Oh my god! Alright, so after the festivities kind of die down.
Alright. Jojo doesn't speak to the worm anymore unless he speaks to her.
No, the worm retired. He says that he and the missus are going to retire to their hotel for the night. As the party kind of reconvenes, and there's like this, basically it's a place where you can cash in your gambling cards. You see like people hand in their card, and you see the guy look at it and go like, "Oh, all right, you did really good." Okay, we're going to do this in order. Arlo.
Mm-hmm.
You hand him your card. He takes a look at it and he goes, "Oh, not bad, friend." Pulls out a stamp, stamps it. He hands you 300 gold.
Whoa.
What?
Yeah.
Wait. Arlo got 300 gold when he bet 1.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Let's see what else we get.
Actually, no. It's I spoke wrong. It's 225. You got 225.
Oh, okay.
No.
Still on. Jojo.
I was the one who got 300.
Oh, not bad. Stamps your card. He gives you 300 gold.
Okay, so it was me. that got the
Ernesto.
300.
He looks at your card. Hold on 1 second. You see him go back. You see him go kind of like, oh, shit. He stamps it. Winner, chicken dinner, I guess. And he goes, "Where can we have your gold delivered, sir?"
See, seeing this one, Jojo was just going to ask, how much did you bet?
I bet 100.
Your return on your investment with the multipliers you got because it's multiplied. 18,750 gold.
Ernesto's buying drinks.
Wait.
Ernesto's buying drinks. To send to my family to help prepare the farm.
I don't remember, but it was a lot.
Ernesto's retiring.
Was it more or less than 18,000? I'm pretty sure less.
Yeah, it was less than yeah. So, yeah, it was. I think it was like 10,000.
Congratulations, Ernesto.
Yes, Ernesto filled out his goal.
Look, you can send 15,000 to your family, so they'll be set to repairs plus extra, and then you'll still have 3,000.
I may actually just do that. So Ernesto will give him the address to the Guildhall.
But yeah,
you rolled like, dude. Because, I think it was double. Then you rolled the fucking nat 20 on that last roll. That was a 4 times multiplier. So it was like, you doubled your money, you doubled 2.5 times your money, and then you quadrupled it. You saw major. Yeah. You had already cheated the system. Congratulations.
This entire time, Jojo is just standing next to Ernesto.
So there's now is a serious question of, Ernesto might not have to be here anymore then.
Yeah.
The best part is now you get to actually ask, do you want to be here?
Yeah.
Yeah, AARTI will congratulate you, thanks, he said, hey, it's a good thing that, I'm glad that worked out for you.
Alia, who is standing just behind you, you see her go, she goes, holy shit!
All if we heard the number, I think we're all like, oh god.
It's like, just, fuck!
Fuck is right.
Yeah, that's all AARTI would want. Just make sure I have a scarecrow.
Yeah.
I think that's perfectly doable, my friend.
Meanwhile, moving on up starts playing aggressively in the back.
Moving on? I just finished the Belgunnis episode, goddammit.
So wait, Ernesto, you get all this, you got the address and stuff, are you smiling so big, or is he just shocked?
I think shocked, because, again, with the numbers of Ernesto, Ernesto's probably kind of like, I joined the guild because I needed money, but now I have more than enough that I would needed.
I did not intend this. You gamed the system. Congratulations.
Well, I realized I was friends with the computer, so...
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Your robot best friend.
So, okay, in theory, what would have happened if he'd lost? Would he have owed them that much gold?
No, he just would have... If you roll a 1, you don't get anything.
Okay.
So it's like the multipliers were like 5 through 8 was a 1. You basically just doubled your. Basically like 1 through 8 did nothing. And that one you would have lost your money.
Okay.
9 to 12 was doubling your money. 13 through 16 was doubling and a half your money. 17 through 18 was tripling your money, and then 19 and 20 were 4 times in your money. And it basically just multiplied.
So basically, Ernesto did game the system.
Yeah.
Artie's gonna go to him and say,
I do apologize for the calculations on the first, on the doctor. I forget his name.
Stop talking right in front of the command people.
Oh, okay. And as we walk away, I'll wait till we walk away then.
Olzec finally comes over after everything's like, "Hey guys, so how'd the betting go?"
Jojo is just going to politely turn and just take a few steps away, but not to say anything. She's not going to leave the group, but yeah, she just wants to stand by herself for a little bit.
What's up?
I guess Ernesto, since, figured out, will just say in character like, well, good news, I won quite a bit, enough to, send to my family to save the farm, so that's just it. That's kind of the whole reason why I was here to begin with.
Well, shit, man, that's amazing. Are you gonna go like yourself to deliver it, or are you gonna just send it over to him?
I think I'm going to need to figure that out.
Well, in the meantime, Jojo has walked away, right?
I just walked away like 10 steps, and I'm just staring off in the distance.
I then throw my arm over Ernesto's shoulder and like, hey, I'm gonna need some help. I promised Cal that I would help him tonight with Jojo. But my real intention is a drinking game between all of us.
Artie wins.
And I want to get Cal so plastered that he does something hilariously stupid in front of Jojo. Will you help me?
Oh, perception. He said the trigger word.
Something stupid?
No. Ow.
What was the trigger word?
Ow.
Why is Cal a trigger word for you?
And young. And Arlo is also dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
That's what I did. Like I pulled Ernesto in, like just to secret pro talk real quick.
Okay, yeah. I know I'm not DM you, but maybe, I don't know, can you roll persuasion to try to convince Ernesto of this?
How many people are looking at me right now?
No.
Hey, we are going to that after party at the Cat Girl's place.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, we're going to an after party, but we don't have to have a drinking contest.
I think Artie would have to abstain because I think I would just win. The alcohol would just go into my body when, oh yes, I am feeling drunk.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I've got 4. Is Ollie technically an ally?
Yes. She's
okay, that's fine. Yes, I hit the bonus on that. Okay.
Isn't that just for combat rolls?
No, it's not.
It's not.
Saving face, bonus to rolls for each ally within that can see me.
And I was talking to Ernesto too, so I'm like right there too if you need my help.
Yep. So I maxed out on 5 because that's the max I can get from the roll. How's a 25 sound?
I guess Ernesto like, okay.
Yeah, Olzec's got that mischievous ear-to-ear grin. All right, we're gonna get them both shit-faced. It's gonna be hilarious.
Okay, but if this goes south, I'm going to deny everything.
So will I. It's perfect.
So, we smash cut about an hour later to the Maiden's Rest.
It's like, Jojo has calmed down by this point, and she's just talking to the group as a whole, and just says, "Okay, for serious, how is an adult human male strong enough to just throw an adult half orc over 100 feet off the cliff? That just does not seem physically possible."
The warden is 10 feet tall.
Is he 10 feet tall?
Yes.
It said half orc was had less meat on him than a chicken.
Yeah.
Yes, but even still, do you have any idea how much? Do you have any idea how much an average half orc weighs? Never mind a thin half orc.
Yeah, but
I mean, the chief exactly said he was 130 pounds, so yes, we do know how he weighs.
Yeah.
Did you get to keep those cards?
No.
Okay.
Well, I guess that's what I just pointed out. Like, the chief said he was 130 pounds, so yes, we do know how much he weighs.
Wait, but even so, he just tossed a 130-pound man over 100 feet. That just does not sound physically possible.
That's what he kept screaming.
Who's Jimmy?
I didn't say Jimmy.
Okay.
And I guess we will... I don't have a map for the tavern.
We were talking about it last night and you still didn't grab one?
No, because I realized we get theater of the mind it.
I mean, it's a tavern. Do we really need a tavern map unless we're going to have a tavern brawl?
Exactly.
I asked Lucy to find the largest round table she has.
Yeah. So, to set the scene, the lot of you are all sitting around this big round table. Also at this table are Ermine, Blank, the Fire Spirit, Jen, Cal, Alia, Ashley,
Jessica. Jessica.
Yeah, Jessica. Cal's there. Clarissa, Arlo's sister.
It's a big-ass table.
All intents and purposes, Riken is here too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, for all intents
Riken's here too.
And I invited another person.
The drow's hanging on to him, isn't she?
Yeah, I invited the drow.
So,
what about Typhon?
Typhon's always with us.
But as this all gets underway, you see a house band kind of on the stage getting set up. And Ernesto, Alia kind of like nudges, like as she sits down next to you, she kind of nudges you and indicates towards the house band.
Well, I mean, if I go in the first, I don't want to be rude.
Okay. But the house band starts to play, and it's like, like as the first round of drinks arrive.
So what drink was put in front of Jojo?
Ale.
It was like all of you watch is like Jojo just stares at it just for a moment. She doesn't even touch it. She's just staring at it for a while. It's like,
and as you start to drink, yep. What?
Con saving throw, or
this will be a con saving throw.
Before everyone starts rolling, Olzec puts his hands down on the table. Like, all right, we have all gathered together for celebrations. 1, because it's Hurling Day. 2, because we finally get back to the city and we can finally have a moment to relax and enjoy ourselves. So, I propose we drink for as long as we can, as much as we can. Let's go ahead and drain Lucy's alcohol barrels.
Artie raises his hand.
Artie, I need you to judge. There should be no cheating. We are all going to drink till we drop. The first one that drops has to pay the bill.
I'm sorry, what is he judging?
I believe I'm
The authenticity of your drunkenness.
Also, I feel like I misunderstood. I mean, my intent was to get drunk. I mean, I plan to play at some point when the stage is open, so I can't really do that inebriated.
Okay, Ernesto, when he's done playing, he's going to get inebriated, like the rest of us. Until then, Artie, you're the judge. And then the rest of us are going to get shit-faced. The first one who goes down and is out has to pay the bill.
Are we sure this is really necessary?
Oh, by the way, yes, it is necessary, Jojo. This will be the one time. This will be the one time where I will let you get drunk in a tavern like this, since we're surrounded by friends and confidants. Now, since there are no...
This is not the first time I have observed such situations. I was part of a college campus, after all.
Alright. Now, since there are no objections, not letting Jojo say another word.
For your convenience, I have set up...
You have set up?
Table.
That's how we're all sitting, okay.
Oh, there's
okay.
a map. I gotta go back to map. Oops.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. Where is he? Oh wait, where is he?
Oh,
okay. The boy.
Yes, the boy.
Where's the boy?
That a boy?
There we go. There he is. That's what I wanted.
Where's Artie sitting?
Artie.
I'm gonna stand. Maybe I should stand right in the middle.
Yeah.
I will observe you all.
Yeah. No, it's like okay.
Yeah,
Artie's on the table. Artie's on the table already.
Party. All right. So without any further objections, because as he scans the room and like literally almost doesn't even give anyone a chance to actually object, let the drinking begin. Chug!
Zach, I'm also gonna have Fig on my shoulder, looking behind me, so that there's no cheating, and I have 360-degree vision of everybody.
All right, so con saving throws.
I would like to point out that Jojo is not really drinking her drink. She's just bringing it up to her lips and taking a sip.
Drink. Artie will point at you.
It's like,
nope, you are getting drunk with the rest of us, Jojo.
Do I have to?
Yes. Otherwise you don't have a choice.
Well, you can opt out like Ernesto, but Ernesto opted out because he's going to go on stage.
Well, Jojo has no excuse to opt out.
You know that Olzec will never let you live it down if you opt out.
It's like, I've never actually drank before.
It's perfectly fine. You're around friends and friends.
Oh God.
Like, are you sure about all of this?
I'm perfectly sure. Look, see, even Cal's chugging his drink.
Is Cal chugging his drink?
Yes, Cal does.
Thankfully, they gave you a golden ale, so it should go down easier.
So is everyone going to peer pressure Jojo into taking a drink?
The judge.
Even your guildmaster is giving you a look of like, your guildmaster, Jen is looking you in the eye and she's doing this.
It's like, you know what, I was kind of hoping for something more vocal on the part of all of you guys, but I'll take the silent judges.
You're also getting involved in this. No.
Yup, everybody is.
Yeah.
Olzec has found some way to round the crowd in and just like, all right, everybody, get in on this.
You get myself advantage, and I get a D4 on every room.
Oh, a D4, that's cute, bud. I have everybody looking at me right now.
So
for the
roll me a con save.
Should I roll with disadvantage because JoJo's never drank alcohol before?
No.
Thank you for bringing that up. Yes.
What?
Olzec, roll.
Oh.
Let's see, it's 26 plus 8 plus 5.
That one.
I was thinking JoJo's going to be the first one out.
I know.
Thankfully, con saving throws are something I'm proficient in.
16 plus 8 is 24 plus 5.
Oh, middle of the road.
So yeah, like, so for everyone else, like everyone, I just imagine everyone silently staring at JoJo, just like pressing her to drink, and then she just very slowly just takes it to her lips, and then just starts drinking it until she physically can't anymore.
Is that because of all the allies next to us, Temme?
Yes.
I cap out at 5.
So,
Damn.
Plus, I have a +8 for my I have a +8 for my saving throws, anyways.
let us go around the table. I did not keep good order on this, but pass.
Don't forget to roll for Riken, DM.
I did. Pass.
Okay.
Riken's already in a pocket.
She rolled a 10, so she's first drink. She's already a little pass. Passed in spades. Roll the nat. Irvine fucking finished her drink and just slammed it down, and she's just like,
Irvine's gonna outdrink Olzec.
Typhon his little bowl, and he's just kind of like,
Wait, Typhon is drinking ale?
yes.
What about the weasel? What about the weasel?
Blank is not.
For a spirit, drinking ale in the background. I should keep going.
Blank has finished his. And
Can I roll for the wildfire spirit?
Yes, you can.
Wait, if the wildfire spirit drinks alcohol, wouldn't that just ignite it?
That would just be a burning liquid down our throat.
It's only beer, then probably not.
Go back up.
Oh, beer now.
Passed. Getting a little tipsy. This is not her first rodeo, but...
Is there
And then we get to... Jojo. Your first drink, and you're a little...
No one told me that's a bite to it.
Depends what you get. Everything's a little bit different.
Cal, on the other hand...
You gotta be shitting me.
Cal drank. Look, he finishes it, puts his on the table. I could go for another. I mean, it's really isn't the first time I've ever been drunk, but can't. Yeah, Clarissa. Clarissa reaches, like, follows Arlo and just kind of, she pokes him in the shoulder, and as he starts to fall off his chair, he looks at Jojo and goes, "I better tell you you're fucking hot," and he just no.
I need to roll to.
I give a slight smile to Clarissa right there. It's like
she just goes.
Jojo does not acknowledge what he said. Like it's actually kind of debatable if she even heard him.
And then I will say this: Lady Lucy comes over with the next round, and kind of actually takes a broom and shoves it down Cal's shirt so he stays up, and he's like.
So, and I give him the big thumbs up.
He's paying, right?
Yes, he's paying.
Yep, he's paying for the night, boys and ladies. Let's go ahead and get wasted.
Ernesto.
Well, that's good. That's good to know for layup.
And Ernesto, the house band has just finished. If you want to go up on stage.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's drink to some good tunes.
All right, Ernesto. Well, I've been working on the song aside when I learned what Hurling Day was. I think it's about fitting as anything.
Oh dear God, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right. Because as we know,
don't you need to roll perform?
The bodies at the floor are the same song.
Why does it need to roll perform? He already
want me to roll performance.
Yeah.
He wins the game already.
Yes. Yeah, roll performance.
If this is your last night with us, Ernest.
Yeah, you lay into that. You just like he's on stage, and everybody, as the next round shows up, drink again.
Let's go. Does already see any signs of cheating?
No, this is your second drink, so you don't get disadvantage. No signs of cheating. Now let's go around the table.
I rolled the exact same thing I did last time.
Yeah, but the stakes get higher every round. God damn me.
You know, now that I've tasted it, It actually tastes kind of sweet. What's this made of?
Apples.
Wait, what'd you say?
Apples.
Is that true, DM?
Boy.
Yeah.
It was like,
oh no.
Yeah? Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Who biffed it? Who biffed it?
Oh no. Well.
Well, the wildfire looks like she might be extinguished.
Riken.
You know, if she goes unconscious, does she like burn out?
No, she explodes.
Oh no.
I think. Does she do that when she dies?
She burns
She doesn't
out.
die.
No, this isn't combat, so she'll just
Fizzle out.
Oh, that's a higher level ability where she explodes.
Oh my god, some fireworks.
I get that too.
Okay, we're gonna assign this. Alright. So, Jen finishes her drink, slams it down like Clarissa. She's a little like, oh mother.
Jojo, by the way, is not chugging her ale like the rest of you guys are. She is just gingerly drinking it.
Well, you gotta finish it now.
Well, she does finish it, but like she's not chugging it, not like the rest of you guys.
They put another one in front of Cal, and he takes it okay. He's a little...
It's already gone.
Yeah. Jen, doing great. Clarissa, she's a little... but she's doing okay. Anna, she put Battle to a chance. Ashley, after her second drink, you see like, oh, wow, that is some strong shit. Oh. Ermine is a little. Ermine's looking around the table like, reminds me of the war. Yeah, we're in the trenches. We all shared pass around drinks to get through the shelling. Oh yeah, this brings me back. Looks over at Typhon. Typhon is like sitting in front, looking at the bowl, and he's just kind of like, he's slowly leaning like. And Ernesto is in like, Alia, she is like fixated on her, like she is finishing her, she's staring like, but she is like fixated on Ernesto as he's just.
He's just scamming out over there.
Oh, and I'll be back.
Okay.
Alright. And since he's performing, we can actually do the next round.
What about
Warfare Spirit, she's like... Jojo, you're,
Like, you serious? You serious? This is made of apples?
It tastes really good, like... This is really, really good.
Yeah. How do they turn apples into this?
Lady Lucy is watching this, and she goes. Lady Lucy walks over, and she puts out the third round of drinks.
Oh no!
So, if you've got a symbol on you, you roll with disadvantage.
Oh, now you tell me.
Oh baby. Okay. You're not gonna believe this, guys.
Yes. Holy shit, dude.
So when I made Olzec, I made a Constitution build.
I like it.
Because I wanted health. I wanted to be a tank.
Well,
the side effect is that Constitution checks and saves are literally my bread and butter. Plus, with the +5 I get from allies, it's helpful. But as they start falling off, I'll start losing it once we go below 5. So it becomes much tighter as a race.
All right. Well, while you're assigning the effects to everyone's I'm going to use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
All right.
That's the wildfire with disadvantage, Mike?
Yes.
Damn, she's good.
No.
She's holding on.
She got disadvantage. She actually rolled pretty well.
She's holding on pretty damn good, actually, for the last roll.
Just burned off the alcohol.
Oh man, dude, it's gotta smell pretty nice in here if she's fucking, burning off the alcohol right now.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh no. She's burning off the alcohol. She's gonna burn blue.
Ooh.
Mike.
Yeah?
Your wildfire spirit, if she's burning off the alcohol, she's burning blue.
Oh boy. That's
I
expression
think
as
as everyone's
well.
getting more tipsy, we're all just going, Ernesto, yeah.
We lost one already, boys!
Ernesto,
Oh, shit, we lost 3! We lost Ermine?
Yeah. Clarissa.
Oh, we lost Clarissa, too!
Clarissa, Mike. Arlo, you look across at your sister.
Yeah?
And you see Clarissa's just like, I've had strong.
Oh boy. I'm gonna try to catch her.
You can't, dude. She's on the other side of the table.
Yeah, you're on the opposite side.
She goes like, forward into the table and just like, and Jen finishes her third drink and goes, lightweight, and stacks her cup. Jessica, she's going, wow, you weren't kidding, sis. They got strong beer up here. Oh my god.
Did she damage herself at all?
No.
Okay.
Jessica actually looks at the table and goes, have all of you always been sitting at a 30-degree angle?
Yes.
Anna.
Technically, they're sitting at 90 degrees, Artie would say.
Anna goes, 30? I'm calculating a 45. Ashley just kind of goes, and then Ashley just goes,
first, boom.
Artie just points at everyone that passes out.
Blank just kind of goes, Blank goes, looks at Ermine like, we got this. As Ermine is like, on the floor.
Artie points.
Typhon is now leaning forward. Mel is burning blue.
Big, powerful spirit.
Mel is burning blue. Riken, Riken's like, as he looks over the drow, and the drow just kind of smiles at him before she hits the table. And Alia is, like, doing pretty good.
It's
raining men. Lady Lucy looks at all of this and just kind of goes, okay. She's kind of, okay.
Get good, scrub.
She brings out the 4th round. Ernesto, you finished your first song. Is there anything else you would like to play?
I didn't have another one planned, but hold on.
Oh, wait, what's that one song from Back to the Future that he plays?
Johnny Be Good?
Johnny Be Good.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think of that electric, that like piano, like the electric guitar sound, and I'm just like, yeah, that would fit.
Hey, yeah, I mean, I think I may have had Ernesto play this for the Goliaths, but fuck it. That means it's not like musicians only play one song once and that's it.
True.
So everybody,
because it's very close to Ernesto's voice.
Alright, so roll again.
Still with disadvantage?
Yes.
Yep.
Jen.
Artie's just thinking back to the sophomores and juniors doing this a couple years ago. So much stomach sickness.
It's a good thing I'm proficient in con saving throws because I'm a sorceress, or otherwise I'd be dead. I would have fallen out the first drink.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, you did get below a 10 off the 4th drink, so you're probably doing that now.
Yeah,
I used up all my good rolls on the gambling.
I'm glad I put enhance ability on myself.
Like,
Not notice.
So is this just what you guys do? Is this just what you guys do for fun? Whenever you don't have anything to do?
Yep.
Like it seems it seems needlessly excessive.
Jojo, you are.
Am I still up?
Nope.
Barely. Like, you feel one more drink and you're gonna.
It's seems needlessly excessive.
And Anna fucking hits the table. Along with Riken.
I don't even know if I would be doing this if... I don't even know if I'll be doing this if you guys want buying the drinks for me. But
you thank your boyfriend for buying the drinks.
Cal is looking at Cal stopped drinking. He's like...
He's probably conscious at this point. He's just like...
Yeah.
He's not my boyfriend. What are you talking about?
I look at Ernesto, and I'm like, I motion towards Jojo, like, basically in his, Ernesto, in your mind, you hear AARTI asking, can she opt out? I believe she's at her limit.
That's what's singing right now, dude.
I mean,
He's a little distracted.
Olzec, sorry. Wrong guy, sorry.
No, one more round. Let her pass
no.
out. She needs to know what this is going to feel like.
You see Lady Lucy say something to the bartender. As he doesn't pull out glasses,
oh no,
he pulls out shot glasses. And you see him pull out a bottle. You see him pull out a bottle, and he goes, and you see Lady Lucy go. And Lady Lucy goes back to her office, and she comes out with a black bottle. And you see her, boom, and you see her pour shots. She puts one in front of all that are still standing.
What is this?
It's a black liquid. And she goes, on the house, boys.
This looks like oil.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go!
Is this safe to drink?
Yes.
No.
Is it?
Oh, it's not.
I look at everyone else. Are they drinking it?
Yeah, everyone just pounded it back.
You probably shouldn't, though, but AARTI's just like, well, Olzec said it was okay.
Well, I rolled to see what Jojo would do, and she rolled a natural 1, so she's gonna drink it. So, disadvantage, Zach?
Wildfire rolled 18 twice in a row.
Damn.
Got a +2 to con.
My con saving throw is +5, so that's because as a sorceress I get proficiency with con saving throws.
Oh, nice.
Well, I need con saving throws to maintain what's it called?
Concentration.
Yeah, concentration on spells.
Yeah, I get.
I think that takes out almost everybody. I think anyone who's like, anyone who was like halfway is like getting taken out. But the streak.
What is this? What did I just drink? It looks like oil, but it doesn't taste like oil.
That's crappy.
That can't possibly be what it is. Dragons have been extinct for thousands
Jojo?
and thousands of...
You hit the table.
Thousands and thousands of...
As Jen slams this back, looks and just kind of puts down just sets it down.
Has Jen just been matching Olzec shot for shot?
Yes.
Yeah. Your wildfire spirit, Mike?
Don't forget about Arlo.
She goes, this, wow, that was really...
Out.
Right on a fire.
Arlo.
How did she...
You feel the effects of... You actually are now like... Olzec, you're a little... the room is a little... at like a 5-degree angle. You're still holding it together. But as Ernesto keeps jamming, we're going to present you, Arlo, Jen are the only 4 left standing of this contest.
Ray?
Arlo?
I suggest for anybody
Arlo,
that's left that we
Jen
get
and
a
myself.
saving drip.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah.
Arlo, Jen, and myself are the only ones left.
Yeah.
Just a +2.
You 3.
All
Those three.
Oh,
All three of you are the only ones left. And Jen just kind of goes. You see Jen, as Ernesto finishes his next song, you see Jen go. You see Jen go. That all you got? As Lady Lucy goes.
Is it getting hot in here? Just hot.
You may want to take off your jacket.
Can I still talk, or am I just passed out?
You're
What did you say, Steven?
You may want to take off your jacket. It's
roll persuasion.
Imagine. Also, before
how's a
Alia
dirty 20 sound?
Also, Ernesto, before Alia passes out.
You beat it.
Before Alia passes out, you all see Alia jump up and.
Arlo takes off the jacket, and you just see the studded leather armor right there and the bindings right there.
But before Alia passes out, you see her. She jumps up as Ernesto is playing Word Up, and she screams, "I love you, far boy!" Woo!
Oh, it's groupie.
Evens are call a number out, Zach. Evens are out.
Oh.
She's just doing this, and the beard just fell off, and just it's hot out there.
Jen, so basically, the three of you that are left.
Shit. The coat had the hood on it too.
Yup. So it's all out now.
Jen, or Lady Lucy walks over with that same black liquid. But you see her pull out a match.
Give me a sec. I need some help here. Someone's wildfire spear.
And she just kind of goes, Lady Lucy pours one for herself.
So I'm like literally passed out.
Yeah, you are out on the table.
Oh,
she goes,
one, two. Okay, cool.
And she goes, and she looks at Ernesto and just kind of goes. She walks over and she takes your ale off the table, puts it on stage next to you, and just goes like, "You don't pay for a drink. Not when you re-perform here."
Hey, look at that.
And so,
yes.
Clay systems are just taken.
Not my ability.
Roll with disadvantage, Mike.
No, I enhance ability, which changes advantage to regular.
So, you roll once.
I'm cheating with magic.
Jen is going to roll. AARTI, or Olzec, roll.
I suggest we have saline IV drip for everyone after this.
One. All right. So, and as we come down, my rolls are going to start slowly coming down now. Damn!
16 plus 4 with that, plus 2.
Olzec and Arlo.
This is why I like metal dice. They roll so much better.
You both look at each other, and it's like you're bros. Well, bro and sister. You knock this back. You both feel incredibly warm, like tingly all over. Jen slams back hers.
Oh, we took her
Jen
out.
is a goddamn beast.
And so,
and
the night
there was you.
Lady Lucy. Lady Lucy just kind of goes, "Now, we can either keep going, or looks at the two of you.
Keep going all night.
That's what I like to hear." And she pours 2 more. Roll.
Shit.
Lady Lucy.
Which one's Lucy again?
Lady Lucy is the one with the cat ears. She's Alia's daughter, Alia's mother.
Okay. So Lucy saw Arlo out of the coat before.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, so I'm like,
as we probably found out, I don't think anyone's like. We kind of took up like a huge portion of this bar.
Yeah. The party is like literally like raging on around you guys. Ernesto, you are playing your fucking hardest. If you want to play another song, that's fine. If you want to roll performance again, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, you are
playing Through the Fire and the Flames.
You are in a good mood, dude. You are in a great mood.
Yeah, you are like, you got the money. The girl literally just screamed, "I love you, farm boy," and you're performing in front of a crowd that is just like.
And her mother just decided free drinks for you for any time you perform here.
Yeah.
Exactly.
On the groove into morning, in the time before the light.
So just give me the cue, Zach.
Roll it, baby.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
Artie would like to cast Identify on this black liquid.
On the liquid?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
Doesn't that take 10 minutes?
No.
It takes 1 minute.
I mean, it took 10 minutes when you did it last time.
Well, that's because I was doing it as a ritual.
Oh, okay.
And ritual cast or regular cast.
What does ritual cast mean? Like, you can do it without expending a spell slot?
Yeah, it just takes longer.
It just takes longer. Unless you have a feat to get around that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Arlo, you feel warm. You feel fuzzy. You haven't felt this way in a lot. Like, you are feeling on the top of the world.
Evens or odds. Or something funny.
Odds. Let's do odds.
Fuck you. That's a high dice roll. That's a 19 base there, Zach. How could you? Takes off the star letter. It's too hot. Now it's just the bindings on there.
Hold that.
Soft goldish body.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so I guess Vanessa's next song.
Nice.
Pure music.
So hey Grant, since you and I are not doing anything, I just saw on YouTube, Toho just announced a new Godzilla movie. Not a legendary Godzilla movie, a Toho Godzilla movie.
I know, I saw that a few days ago. I think it might be a Shin Godzilla sequel because the logo.
What? I mean, it's a Toho Godzilla movie. It could be literally anything.
Mm-hmm.
Arlo,
I'm excited.
After you take off your bindings.
Oh, I did. She didn't take off the binding. Then they would just fall out.
Yeah. No, you.
She took
like,
off their
you see, like, yeah,
now
you take off some
literally binding and like some.
And
oh shit! But binding and abs. Like contact.
Oh dear God, she's ripped.
You knock back that shot.
Somewhat.
And then, just before the world goes dark, you wonder, was the table always flying at that speed? As you... Olzec is last man standing.
Don't worry, she's got cushion on the chest right there.
And
Congratulations, Olzec, you have won.
I'm honestly surprised I lasted this long.
What does Olzec win?
Another drink!
We'll just say... So, that liquor, you identify the liquor. It appears to be some kind of, like, black licorice liqueur. Like, it is literally like, you're not sure what proof this is, but you're fairly certain that in the right circumstances, this could be used as a rust remover.
Jet fuel.
So since it's technically over, can I wake up now?
We're gonna get to that in a minute.
Okay.
I'm gonna say to
Because I want to play Drunk Jojo some more. I've been having fun with this.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Olzec, on your victory.
Eventually, the night kind of wears on. Olzec and Lucy and the other patrons keep drinking.
He's just basically drinking everybody under the table at this point.
Some of the guild members wake up, like they come to a little bit and they like have a little something to drink or whatever. They gotta shamble around. Ernesto plays his fucking heart out. Alia hangs on his every word. And we cut
I'll put my horse blanket over Arlo since she took off all of her stuff. I'm like, I'll put the big poncho over her.
When do we get the next one?
Cal actually...
You're done.
Yeah, Cal actually goes, I think we're done.
Done with what? Who's done?
The drinking, because I can't. He kind of goes. He was like, "Can you feel your face?" I can't feel my nose. I can't feel my nose.
I can feel my face. I think. No, my face is definitely there.
He goes. Oh, can you feel mine? Can you feel? I can't feel my nose.
She just puts a hand on Cal's face. Yeah. You have a face. You still have a face. And
He goes, you have very warm hands. Anybody ever tell you?
Yeah, I know. My hands are constantly on fire, so I know they're warm.
Okay. You want to go look at the stars?
Not really.
Okay.
But
I mean, I kind of go lay down. I want to go lay down. We should go lay down. I need to go lay down.
Well, okay. If you want to lay down, I'm not gonna tell you what to do.
Okay, and he just lays down on the floor.
I didn't mean right there.
But
anyway, really, when are we getting the other one?
Eventually, you just fall asleep. The world goes black, and
now it's Ernesto's and AARTI's turn to get all these drunken idiots home.
Well, we cut to the following morning.
Does Jojo wake up in her room?
Go down the list of who failed. Jojo.
Yeah?
You wake up next to the fireplace of the bar.
Am I still wearing the same clothes I wore last night?
Yes.
Everything is still where it was?
Yes.
Okay.
You have curled up and are using a log as a pillow.
Like,
And roll for luck.
Well,
you have a headache, but it's not like terrible. And as you come to, you look around you and you don't know what the fuck eventually happened after everything, but it is a spectacle. Behold, there are people asleep on the bar, on tables, under chairs.
has anyone fallen asleep near me?
Yes. Typhon has.
Oh.
He is actually
Oh no.
his tongue's out. He's like,
Jim.
I'll just pick up Typhon and hold him like a kitty as I make my way by myself back to the guild hall as quickly as possible so that nobody sees me like this.
We'll get there in a minute.
It's too late.
Do you think that's going to be possible?
You walk out. As you start to walk out, you actually see Arlo is curled up next to his sister. They're both on the floor. But Arlo without all of his dead squirrel garb and fake beard. And Arlo.
AARTI's jacket is on top of him.
AARTI's jacket.
Or armor.
You come to. Roll for luck.
E.
You ever seen Father Ted?
Oh.
You wake up. Oh my God!
I think he might be sober for the first time in decades.
Yeah, you are. You wake. Yeah, you feel like
Southern drawl she does.
You're going to pick up Southern drawl, no overcoat, no armor, laying next to your sister.
With a horse blanket.
With a horse
blanket.
And you see Jojo standing there holding Typhon like a kitten, looking at you.
You see, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die.
I actually am petting Typhon like that, and he's like, you okay?
No.
Alright. after you're done with yourself, do you think you could use, like, cure wounds on me or something? Because my head...
No. Right. Just cast one on yourself and did nothing!
Is that true, Zach? Did it do nothing?
Yes, it does nothing.
You need restoration
Cure
to do
poison.
that.
Or cure
Yeah.
poison.
Cal, actually. Cal, like, he just sits up in a chair. Oh my god. Who threw up in my mouth? Oh. Oh.
Oh dear God! He was almost a victim of spinal tap.
Oh. Olzec. Actually, as the two of you are standing around, you see Olzec on that big table.
A king and his throne.
And Olzec, you come to.
Oh, man. That was a great night.
And we then cut up to upstairs. Ernesto.
Yes.
You wake up in a guest bed. By yourself.
Okay, good.
Because, yeah, you...
Does he have his pants?
Yes.
Okay.
See, Ernesto's he's a good lad. He isn't gonna do something like that.
Well, I mean, Ernesto's not going to do something, but Alia might. We don't know what kind of freak she is in the bedroom.
But you do wake up, and you actually wake up and it's like... it's like... You didn't...
Ernesto used his performance as an excuse, so he was the only one who drank in moderation.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You and Olzec are like, you feel like $1 million. And when you do eventually, like, you open up the door, and the door swings open, and Alia is sleeping in front of the door.
He tried, but couldn't make it.
Ernesto, not sure what to do, just kind of steps over her without trying to wake her up.
But you eventually make your way downstairs. Artie comes out of the liquor closet. It's like,
And I had
what?
the Field of Daisy picture the whole time since we just went straight from Hurling Day. So we had that hung up. He just walks out with his picture.
Lord, what are you doing in the liquor cabinet?
I was staying out of the way and letting everyone rest.
In the liquor cabinet?
It's an area where no one would be bothered by me.
Well, you think it's an area where people would be coming and going all the time?
Oh no, most people stopped around 4:37 a.m.
Is it really that early? Shit. I must be getting old.
4:37 is that when we stopped drinking?
That's probably when I stopped drinking. You stopped drinking, like, I don't know, a few rounds in.
Like, stop talking so loud. Is this really what you guys do for fun?
Like, they can't hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, well, they can't hear you, Mike.
Basically said, can you shut the fuck up? You're too loud.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we both agreed. You're all being too loud.
Sorry about that.
Like,
by the way, you got, I go over to Arlo, and I just put the beard on Arlo. You're gonna need that, bud.
What about his coat?
I'm not touching it. It is just the beard, and I'm like, you're gonna need that, bud. And then I nod down. And then I grab Arlo's sword. I'm like, don't worry, nothing happened to you. You were sleeping with your sister.
and I covered you with my coat so that no one would see.
Good guy, Artie.
Hey, Artie. Big bro Olzec.
In an attempt to get away from these shenanigans as quickly as humanly possible, Jojo is just going to leave with Typhon and go straight back to the guild hall to her room so she can put her face on properly and get some coffee.
Hey, Artie, where's Jen?
As Jojo walks out the door, you see Jen laying on the steps up to the bar, and she's just kind of leaning there.
Artie points.
And she's just like,
Is someone gonna help Jen?
She slowly gets up.
Yeah, I'm the only one nearby. I'll help her up. Here.
Thank you. Oh my god, I haven't got that plastered in. Oh. She looks like.
That was actually my first time doing that.
Don't get used to it.
I don't plan on it. Believe me. In the meantime, I need an actual quiet space, and I need some coffee.
Speaking of that, Olzec pokes out. I'm like, I'm going to find Lucy about that coffee. I'll be back. Also, Jen, why are you out here? Olzec just nice and chipper.
She goes, I think I was trying to crawl home.
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. I'll find Lucy about some coffee. And I go looking for Lucy.
Okay, hold up. As you kind of like navigate around, Cal walks out. As you go upstairs, Cal walks out past you, Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
He gets into the street. And he goes, I could really use some... And he just vomits on the fucking sidewalk. And Jen just kind of goes...
I give him his space.
And Jen just kind of goes... First time? And Cal just kind of gives him the... Cal kind of gives him the thumbs up, and she just kind of goes, lightweight, which slowly transitions into... But, also, you kind of navigate through the bar. Alia is coming downstairs.
I'm guessing after Ernesto.
After Ernesto had left.
Look, hey Ernesto, how'd you sleep?
Quite well.
That's good.
I mean, wasn't, I guess, partying guitars all of you, so, you know, not...
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And I'll point this out, Ernesto, you can hear Cal projectile vomiting in the street. From where you're standing.
I guess I don't call it Hurling Day for nothing.
Hey-oh!
It's awesome, and I give you a high five for it. I'm going to go find Lucy about some coffee, maybe some breakfast.
Ooh, coffee sounds nice.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm going to go find her.
Alia comes like she slowly is walking down the hall. Kind of waves to you.
Hey, do you know where your mother is?
Points to the door with the big heart carved into it.
That would make sense. I'm going to go see if she's in. And I go.
You enter the room, and it's kind of dark, but there's like curtains, and you can see the sun kind of peeking through the curtains.
There's like three different men in the room with her.
No. You actually see Lady Lucy sitting in a chair in the corner with one of those cigarette holders. She's wearing like a silk robe.
It's like, are you not in bed?
I've been awake for a little while.
I look over the bed and like, the bed's... Who's in bed?
Well, I wandered up here after you passed out, and my door was open, and I found these two.
Oh, God.
In bed, and So I went to I went to my daughter's room and I slept in her bed.
Her daughter slept on the floor.
Who's in the bed?
Well, I didn't see him out there, so that makes a lot of sense.
If you want to
get
see
coffee,
if you want to see who's in bed, Olzec, roll perception. I'll go make coffee.
I'll join you. That is a
Just get a
16.
pot and go ding, 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 ding.
I know who's in bed now, but yeah, 16.
You see him. You looking at the bed. You see Jessica, Jen's sister,
Oh no, Jessica.
and she's just kind of curled up.
Ermine.
And she rolls over, and you see an arm draped over her, and you see the distinct mess of white hair that is Ermine wrapped around her, and Jen goes, and Lady Lucy goes, one, I don't know who the hell picked that lock, points to the door. They're very good.
The stout.
And two, that druid there, or that woman, the white-haired one, Ermine, you call her? I'm impressed.
Yeah. Ermine has a set of skills
Wait, Ermine and who?
Ermine and Jessica, Jen's sister.
Redhead.
Yep. Yeah, like as I look at Lucy, I'm like, Ermine has a set of skills when it comes to getting laid.
He goes, well, to each their own.
Yep. So let's go and make some coffee for those that are still conscious. Also, apparently their heads are pounding.
Good call. And she stands up. And as she leaves the room, she actually kind of goes, fuck it. And as you walk out, you see her grab the door handle and yank. And it slams that door.
Well, they did make her bed. I'd do the same.
As Jessica sits up, you don't see this, but for the sake of entertaining everyone, Jessica sits bolt upright, and she's like, oh my god, overstuffed, oh my god, overstuffed. This isn't my bed. This is my... Oh yeah, I'm in Stonecliff.
This isn't my bed. Oh. These aren't my clothes. You aren't my wife.
Wait, where's this hand?
Wait. She kind of goes, I'm naked, and she goes, and she looks down at Ermine, and Ermine just kind of goes, looks up at her, and her face goes beet red, and Ermine just kind of goes, and Jessica goes, we should, and Ermine just kind of goes, you know, I have a pretty big room at the guild hall.
They should sober up.
And we cut to Lady Lucy. You hear Jessica goes, woof. As Lady Lucy comes down, good! Lady Lucy, she's coming down the stairs. Good morning, everyone! Beaming with fucking sunshine.
Arlo and Jojo are just both like, oh, Jojo is one hand because with the other arm she's still holding Typhon.
Good morning, Lady Lucy.
It's just like giddy as a friggin' schoolboy. Just like.
And she looks behind the bar and you see her start to fiddle with some stuff, and she grabs the coffee pot and she opens it up. What are you doing in there? As you see the head of Blank.
I was wondering where Blank was.
And she pops and goes, you're gonna need a new coffee pot. Grabs another one, different one. And after a few minutes, she hands out cups they're different cups. She hands each of you a cup of coffee. Except for Artie.
I know, I handed over to Stout, or what's his name? Blank, I handed the blank.
And she goes, "Oh, and my secret hangover cure." She
What
takes
is
a
it?
little bottle of like this red liquid and puts a drop in each.
Okay.
It's the blood of a unicorn.
Does it work?
I thought that was soba, though.
Roll for luck.
Yeah, Ralph Fiennes, like, he says it was pretty good.
For drinking.
That reminds me of the
11.
red liquid from the Count of Monte Cristo.
It tastes hot. You kind of realize this might be hot sauce.
It's just Tabasco, isn't it?
Does it
That
work?
being said, Ernesto, you didn't have a hangover to begin with. You drank in moderation, so you're like, spicy coffee. Interesting combination. Arlo. The ringing has stopped. The headache persists. Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
The light no longer hurts. So it seems to be doing its trick. But she has coffee and she's just like, keep the mugs.
Jojo actually returns hers just because she's polite.
Well, you better scan it out along.
Yeah, we probably should. Yeah, has anyone seen Riken?
At that moment, from under one of the tables, Riken stands up. Just stands up in the table. Thud.
Artie points.
Oh, there you are, bud.
Do you know, does Riken know, he's a cleric, does he know lesser restoration or cure poison?
I don't know.
Yeah, if only we had Riken's spell sheet.
Jayson never sent me his updated character sheet.
Let's just say
But,
he does, and then Riken.
Yeah. But so, eventually, just to kind of speed us along, because we've got a couple hours.
Yeah, I'm sure there are other things you want to get to too.
About an hour and a half. I think we'll be done in like an hour and a half.
Okay. But yeah,
But eventually,
let's move along.
The lot of you and your guild members make your way back to the guild hall, where Tarkus has prepared a hearty breakfast.
It's like, thank the Raven Queen.
I'd also like to point out Tarkus is not only wearing an apron that says "Kiss thine chef," but each one of his wives is wearing one as well as they're like preparing breakfast for all of you.
Is this our first time meeting them?
No, you met them
We
before.
met them a few days ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
We met some of them. I don't know if we met all of them.
But there's plenty of coffee flowing. Like the coffee is almost. It's like the IHOP. The coffee is endless and the pancakes are fluffy.
Okay. I don't know about you guys, but that is not something I am ever going to get in the habit of doing.
It's a shame. That was a lot of fun.
Maybe for you.
I mean, it was a lot of fun for me, actually.
How do you guys stand to drink that stuff every single time you have a reason to do stuff?
It's an adult thing.
I am an adult.
Keep telling yourself, kid.
More of an adult than you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, sorry.
Also, Arlo, in the future, if you are to engage in drinking habits, it would be best to know your limits, and to drink another liquid, preferably water, or even milk afterwards in order to help decrease the side effects the day after. The reason why your head is hurting is dehydration.
That is a good idea. I will keep that in mind for the future. For now though, since you're telling me this is dehydration, I need lots of water.
By the way, Jojo, before you go and start drinking yourself to an early grave, what do you mean that you're more of an adult than I am? I've got 7 years on you.
You don't act like it. You still act like a child.
Well, you're saying I can't have fun and enjoy my daily life when I am literally out there fighting battles that are life and death?
No, no, it's just sometimes certain things need to be taken seriously. I've yet to ever see you take anything seriously.
No, I have taken many things seriously. I take everything seriously. I just am very jovial about it because there's no point in getting all caught up in the problems. I'm sorry that I don't act like an adult, but I'm still more of an adult than you are.
Alright. Alright.
And I've done everything else an adult does, except for one thing, but that's fine, because I know you haven't either.
It's like... Jojo actually does make that sound. She's not in the mood to argue right now.
Choose my battles wisely, and I win them all.
So,
Arlo, how are you feeling now?
Are you asking me or someone else?
I was saying Arlo.
How is Arlo feeling?
Oh, God.
Did you get dressed, bud?
Yeah, Arlo got dressed in the coat. I imagine Artie helped him find the coat and the beard and all that sorts of shit, so he's fully back in the full outfit right there, but, yeah, just... headache. The ringing went away, the headache's still waiting.
As I said to Jojo, you are most likely dehydrated. It would be wise to drink lots of water.
Uh-oh. We lost Jojo!
Drink so much water, Jojo disappeared.
Before I forget, or I guess before anything else happens, Tarkus, how are our other guests?
Oh.
oh, well, Miss Amelia is still asleep. And Dante has, well...
He's gone, isn't he?
Oh no, he's still passed out.
Okay.
But we'll still... Amelia has been stirring a little bit more, so I think giving her Siler's treatment of giving her fluids and continually monitoring her and using some light wound healing spells seems to be doing the trick.
That's good. So, as long as she's okay and doesn't freak the hell out when she wakes up.
That'll probably still happen. But
I mean, it's gonna happen regardless. But we can, at the very least, try to minimize the effect.
And so, anybody else want to say anything, or?
Ernesto?
No.
Alright, so we'll take a quick bathroom break. And then, we're going to cut to a couple of days later.
Hooray.
Back at the festival, as the fifth to be hurled is brought into a room with the party.
Bum.
Alright, bathroom break. Shouldn't we decide what questions we want to ask first?
Well, we only got a few that we have to ask him.
Yeah.
Alright. Also, are we all going to take turns with the questions, or should we just pick one person who might be the most likely to get the answers out of them?
Well, if he's in Zone of Truth, then...
I mean, he's in Zone of Truth, but he's in Zone of Truth, but we don't have command, so he's not compelled to answer. He can just stay silent.
Well, let's see if we get a feel for him, and then whoever's got the better intimidation.
That would probably be Olzec and Ernesto, because I know Ernesto has a very high intimidate.
Well, my intimidate's +5.
Mine's +4.
So somehow Ernesto is more intimidating than Olzec.
Well, I only have a 1 in
He's not
charisma, so there's
happy-go-lucky.
that.
Yeah.
Although, technically speaking, I have saving face, so.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
we cut to the lot of you on your way back to the throwing ground, and you're taken off the beaten path to a little secluded spot where there's like some stuff set up to sit down. Yeah.
Okay. I was just gonna say while we're on the way, I'm gonna pull Arlo aside for a second and then just say like, remember you only have to worry about your brother. I'll take care of your sister.
What?
I told you that before. Like, it's like you just focus on your brother. I'll make sure your sister is safe.
Oh.
Oh,
like,
when
remember
everyone shows up, that's right.
Yeah, like remember I told you that before, Arlo.
Speaking
Are
honestly,
you sure he's even showing up?
We haven't.
Speaking honestly, seeing now, think she could take care of herself pretty well.
I'm certain she can. I just don't want you to have to worry needlessly. This is your revenge. You should have it.
All right. So, after a few minutes, the warden walks over with a guy in manacles. Looking kind of scraggly, got long hair, face is unshaven, kind of has a vacant expression on his face.
Does he look like a certain ranger from another world?
No.
Okay, good.
And he sits him down, and the warden says, "You have 10 minutes," and then he gets tossed.
It's just like Jojo is going to stand in front of him and just say, "You're going to die today." Oh, don't forget to cast, Ernesto.
Yeah, I was waiting to speak. I'll cast on the truth.
Oh, go ahead.
I'll have to roll a 14 or higher charisma saving throw to beat it.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And if he succeeds, I'll know.
He did not. He kind of stares at the ground.
I look to Ernesto. What response does he give me?
I just go ahead, talk.
Okay. So I will look to this guy and say, "You're going to die today, Longstrider. But I know that you know that. So, since you know that and have no doubt made your peace with it, I'm sure you also know that this is your last chance to do some actual good before you die. There are many questions I would like to ask you, but I will only ask one. Of all of the things that were in that dungeon where you murdered your party members, why did you choose to bring back that book? Of all the things there, why that?"
He looks at you. Because I took it off of the vault wall. That's what prompted it to attack us.
Oh, the vault wall. The vault. What vault?
We found it. Big room. Impressively large door. Had something written on the side. We couldn't translate it. We found a room full of books. Hundreds of books in pristine condition. All of them.
All of them what?
Perfect. Not an age, as if not an age had passed.
I look to the rest of the party. I got my answer. What do you guys want? Artie?
Yeah, sorry, I was getting a toothpick.
Ernesto?
Sorry, I listen though. Books are pristine.
But yeah, I got my question. Does anyone else want to ask him anything before I ask him another question?
We were told that the reason why you killed your whole party is that you believe they are possessed. Yes. By what? And I'm not going to intimidate because my persuade is better.
Alright.
Okay.
I mean, if you're telling the truth, well, it's too late for you to stop what's going to happen to you later. But it's going to be a last chance to, I guess, if anyone else goes there, to be prepared to know what they're dealing with. That's a nat 20. Plus 7 for my persuade.
I have no reason to lie. I'm a dead man. We angered something in that area. That horrible noise. Screeching sound like metal on metal. And then that red eye in the dark. And then they started crawling out of the walls. Mechanical spider-like things.
Huh?
They latched onto us. Fought them off best we could. And then I had the book in my possession. They get into you. They crawl in through your mouth. They burrow up into your head. They thrall you. Make you part of that red-eyed thing.
Huh.
I watched it do that to my friends. They came after me. I ran. We tried to get out.
Who's we? I thought you killed your party.
Did. Then they came out after. Large, mechanical-like things. Like Warforged, but faster. Teeth and claws. Running down the wall. It cut her in half.
Who's her?
Lily. She was a rogue. Apparently spent her childhood in the Underdark.
Oh, that's the Worms kid.
Yep.
She wasn't going to make it out of the... Killed her as a mercy.
Ah.
I ran till I couldn't run anymore.
You ran, and that entire way, you still held on to the book from that vault.
Of course. We all died to get that fucking thing. Sent us down there to find knowledge. Hell, Lily was the one that found it. She recognized a word on the cover.
What word?
Wait a minute. Wait, yeah. Is there? Does Artie remember there being words on the cover?
There's weird symbols.
There were symbols on the cover, but none of us could read them.
She said one of the words was infernal. She said it was some sort of bizarre infernal like old infernal from the before times, during the war. Old infernal.
Okay. Did you say what the word was?
She recognized part of a word.
Okay.
Doesn't fucking matter. She's dead.
Okay. If I cast Comprehend Languages while I'm holding it, I can understand any written language, but I must be touching the surface which the words are written. Okay.
That sounds like something we can do later.
Yeah, sorry, I had to look that up. I'm like,
But she pointed it out because it was so weird. To see that in this place.
huh.
It was her blood that was on the book.
Oh.
When they found me, I don't know how, but couldn't read the damn thing. It must have fallen open because I saw some of the writing on the inside, and then it closed.
You saw the book open?
Yeah. I don't know how.
Oh, wait a minute. Artie's got a question. Okay, I'm gonna get
Yep.
my voice.
This book, did it open before or after Lily's blood was splayed across the cover?
Sure.
Did you say during? Oh, what did, sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I didn't hear what
Yes.
you said. What'd you say?
Yes.
Yes, to what? It opened before or after her blood was spilled on?
Her
Okay.
blood was spilt on it.
Oh! And
Okay.
she had demon blood.
So Jojo has a theory. I think Artie does too. But yeah, this is something we need to test, not here.
Yeah.
But they're my friends. At least this way I get to die and go with them.
Like, Jojo is gonna put a hand on his shoulder. And it's like, it is not our choice. It is not our choice to say how we die, friend. Well, only what we believe our death will mean. If you believe that dying will bring you peace, then who are we to stop you?
I have nothing else. When they throw me over that cliff, I will awaken in the hallowed halls of Elysium and take my place at the Nameless Queen's court.
Is he a paladin?
No.
Okay.
It's this thing where some people believe that when you die,
okay,
above game, some people believe when they die they basically go to Elysium and sit at the table of the Nameless Queen.
Well, that's not for him to judge, but it's not for us to judge either. It's like,
I mean,
Hey, quick question, Zach.
with the sort of truth and whatnot, it sounds like this guy is more of a victim than, he survived this and he's being killed for it.
Well, he confessed to this crime.
Yeah.
Because that's what the report said. He confessed to this crime and turned himself in. That's why he's getting thrown off the cliff. He wants this to happen.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So yeah, like, I don't think it's our place to say that he shouldn't be thrown over this cliff. I mean, he clearly wants this, and if he doesn't get thrown off, he's gonna die anyway. Because like other people want him dead.
It's kind of a bad deal this guy got. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like all that happened. But yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do we know, or do the people that found him and stuff, do they know what section of the archipelago he was on, or is that unknown?
They must, because like they have to keep track of where their adventurers are going.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, they have to keep a track of it. So.
Okay, like one thing though, if we know the general area, Artie's gonna say something.
We ourselves will be visiting that archipelago soon. We have been contracted to find your teammates a possession of hers. Is there anything you can tell us about the area itself, this vault? Is there any
one way or another?
things hidden?
One way or another, we will be seeking out this vault. You can't stop us from doing that. However, you can help us to avoid the fate that befell your teammates. And I'm going to persuade.
Beware. You get deep enough down in there, you start to see these strange symbols.
Okay.
It's a yellow triangle.
Okay. Yellow triangle.
With a circle and 3 wedges pointing at it.
Okay, yellow triangle. Mhm. Yellow triangle.
Wait a minute. That sounds like the SCP symbol.
No.
It's like, but yeah, so like yellow triangle, 3 circles. You said.
It's this. What he's describing.
Mm-hmm.
Is this.
Oh, you have a picture. Oh!
Okay. Oh yeah! Mechanical age that got transformed.
You also...
Oh, Artie's gonna be fine. You guys enjoy your leukemia.
Mm-hmm.
You'll also find them. The mechanical ones.
Mm-hmm.
Claws and teeth. We fought a couple of them.
So, Jojo is going to point to Artie and just like him.
Wild. Feral. Bigger. Fast. My guess is they could outrun any horse. One of them cut Lily in half. And that red eye. Just staring.
I'm sorry, Dave. I can't let you do that.
And the overwhelming feeling of dread.
That might be important.
We felt anxious just walking into this area. The overwhelming feeling of unmatched anxiety.
Okay.
All because this all happened because I pulled the fucking thing off the shelf. If only she hadn't noticed it. I feel like she hadn't noticed it. Fitting. What word she saw.
What word did she see?
At that, the warden goes, you got your 10 minutes are up.
All right.
And as he gets led away, he looks back and he says, Necro. She recognized the beginning of the demonic word, Necro.
Oh, no. Do I have a necromancer's tome in my stomach?
I think we might. But this is an old world necromancer tome. What spells does it contain?
Oh, there's like 3 people, or there's like 2 people it could be if it's an old world one. Remember the druid that was in necromancy, but then also the wolf?
Yeah. It might be the wolf.
We don't know. I know.
And also, her blood opened it, so that means if it's we gotta test if it's regular blood or if we need demon blood.
Jojo will hear her blood.
But he's led away. And after a few minutes of silence, you all hear, you see, in the distance.
We're going to watch him get thrown off the cliff to make sure he goes off.
Well, I was going to say, he's led away, and he is, by the time you guys would get there, You do get there just in time to see him go over the edge. And
do we see him hit the bottom?
no, you can't.
Well, I mean, do we see a flare go up then at the very least?
Eventually, what I was going to say is, you do see a red flare.
Poor man. Although I suppose he made the right decision.
Seeing that, Jojo is just going to say to the party, so I was right. Artie, if Lars is here for anything, it has to be that book. If he was here for Longstrider, he's not getting him now.
So, does the party want to do and say or anything else before we continue talking? Because otherwise, we'll cut to the next thing, which will round us out.
I mean, do we want? It sounds like there's a bunch of things we need to talk about. So, do we want to talk about this at the guild, away from everyone, or do we want to just talk right here where we stand?
We should go back to the guild. I could use a sobering drink after that ordeal.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, let's go back to the guild, because, there's a lot to discuss here.
I think we should actually stay around around the actual events, because we know Jack's planning something during the festivities, and if we're at the guild, that means it'd be a lot further away. We'd have to run to get to it.
Well, I just feel like
go to a bar then?
I just feel like some of the things we learned about just now are things not meant for public ears. So
yeah, what's the public going to do with this information? Half of them aren't even literate.
I mean, that may be true, but you never know who's around you.
Oh no, one of Jack's henchmen is around us. They'll know that we have the book.
Mm-hmm.
Which means they'll come after us sooner. Which means we get to kill him sooner.
Yeah.
I like this idea. What do you guys think? Let's go to a tavern, let's get some food, a little drink, make ourselves feel better after that horribly depressing man's tale, and then figure out what we want to do.
I mean, it's not as if we know a tavern owner who's very friendly with us.
Yeah, you could go to the Maiden's Rest.
Yeah, let's just go there. We'll go there and get a table to ourselves in the corner, so that way even if anyone is watching us, we'll be able to see them.
Which I'd like to point out, the Maiden's Rest does kind of have the atmosphere of a Hooters.
Okay.
And is it also is it nearer to the cliff than the guild?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I don't really know what we need to be near the cliff for, but yeah, no, let's go.
We need to be near the cliff just in case anything happens, in case Handsome Jack decides to show up today.
You mean Spring Heel Jack?
You mean Spring Heel.
Yeah. Yeah. Handsome.
Alright.
Alright, so,
don't mind me, I'm just cleaning up my...
So I got...
Talk amongst yourselves while I clean up my mess.
Hey, Anthem Spring Hill Jack.
So I guess... Okay, so first things first, that book is not the only one.
But it's the one she saw, but all the rest are pristine.
Well, probably because they were inside that vault.
And just trying to clarify this part out here. Apparently, there's fucking robot spiders that possess people down there, and Jen and the worm wants to stun us there.
That is indeed what they are paying us for, yes.
In all honesty, we knew what we were getting ourselves into. We knew this was dangerous.
I didn't sign up for robot spiders that possess people.
Actually, that actually leads into something I wanted.
I signed up to because I needed the money, and once it's delivered to the guild, I have my money.
Speaking honestly, if you have your money and you're not sure about this, speaking honestly, I know we haven't talked. But have we ever talked at all?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yes.
But you may want to leave. I have nothing myself, so I got nothing. That's why I'm still here.
You know,
I have tales of going up north. That's what I want to do.
I guess Arlo does have a point, Ernesto.
Yeah,
You got your family to take care of, and now you have the means to do so.
yeah, Ernesto.
I have to retire your character. I'm just being in character.
And I, like I said, I did not intend to do this. This was just the luck of the bullshit.
Ernesto, I have my own reasons for wanting to go down there despite the risks, but those reasons are entirely my own. There's no need for you to get dragged into my bullshit.
I think she's dragging anybody with her bullshit. You can't barely drag herself. But no, I mean, they do have a point, man. Like, what do you want? Now that you've got your money, like, what do you want?
That's just it. I mean, initially the plan was, get the money, go back to the farm, help it out, but, I mean, beyond that, what do I do from there? That's, I don't know.
But I think that's something that only you can decide.
Well, the great Vin of Diesel family is everything.
Like,
I mean, as long as you let us come visit, when we're all said and done with everything, I don't mind. But I suppose you have time still to figure it out before we leave.
Yeah. I mean, when is Jayson is down there? Like, probably not for a while, and
there's a couple more months.
Yeah, 3, maybe 4 months.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do a lot of thinking.
Ernesto actually raises a good point for those of us that are going down there. AARTI, you wouldn't happen to know of any Warforged designs even remotely close to what he was describing, would you? I know they're most likely old world designs, so you probably won't know about them. But like, as far as you are aware, has anyone ever tried to design anything similar?
No.
Like, have they?
AARTI, I'm going to tell you right now, what that dude described sounds above and beyond what your father was working on.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll get my voice.
Yeah, like, Warforged that look like people we've heard of, but like Warforged that look like spiders, yeah, that's new.
Spiders that crawl inside your mouth and then burrow into your skull.
I have no records, archives of such designs. My father had found old world designs before, but nothing of this description or ferocity.
The more concerning aspect about those things is that they've been buried down there in that dungeon for who knows how long, and they still work. They're still functioning, which means that whatever power source they have could in theory last forever.
There are moments where I may lay dormant, if I so choose. I could technically turn myself off for a century and wake back up.
Well, yes, but we're not talking a century, AARTI. We're talking a millennia. Like, yeah, or more. Like the endless war ended. How long ago did the endless war end?
Several thousand years ago.
Yeah, like the endless war ended several thousand years ago. So whatever those Warforged are, and if they're still active, they were not only built to last, but their power source was designed to last that long. Whoever built these things, he put whoever built you and anyone else who would even try to shame.
Also, what he described, not the spider.
I was kind of imagining like the alien like facehuggers just as mechanical.
But he described a single red eye in the darkness.
Yeah, HAL 9000. That's exactly what I was imagining.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm going to burrow my head spiders up your butt.
It's like
implosive spiders.
So, however, if whatever these things are, they were clearly made to protect this vault, which then begs the question: what is in that vault that they in that vault that is so important that they made these abominations of nature to make sure that nobody gets in it? We have one tome that we can barely read. What other tomes are in there?
Also, something about Mr. Longstrider's report has piqued something. We know about our enemy, the Hand. There is the Librarian, the Hunter, the
Hunter. Okay, the Librarian, the Hunter, the Dancer, the Necromancer.
Yeah,
the Necromancer.
And the Necromancer.
And then there's Lars.
Yeah, but that's the Piper. But yes, if the Necromancer and if the cover of the book is an old word for Necro, there may be a connection.
Possibly, or possibly the Librarian wants something in there.
But think about it. The Hand is working with Jack in order to raid and possibly get this tome. Perhaps because of necromancy. Some ancient spells along that they could use.
The ancient spellcasters, the Endless Four, were strong enough to pull the moon from orbit. What else could they do?
Also, if Lily's blood is what opened this tome, will any blood do, or does it have to be that of demonic origin?
Jojo pulls the knife she has from its sheath and just like, you want to test this theory?
Solve get bloodborne diseases.
I mean, it's my knife, and I'm just gonna use my blood. So.
Yeah, I look around first to make sure no one's looking. Is anybody looking around, Zach?
Nobody's looking. You guys are. You guys have a corner table.
It'll take a while.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Artie's gonna tell her to hold off real quick, just in case. And
Yeah.
first, he's gonna do comprehend languages while holding the cover, because now I'll be able to actually read it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You do comprehend languages.
And as long as I'm holding it, any written language, I'll be able to. But I have to. If I wanted to read every individual page, that would take a minute each page.
You touch it. It takes a couple seconds, and it takes a lot longer to translate than you think. But eventually, it does translate. I will message you what it is.
Oh. How do we do it? How does that work in Discord?
You just click on the person's name, and then you can type in message.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, for you, so you can see what it says. Click on the top where it says direct messages, and then just click on Zach's name for your private chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. It popped up. Oh! Artie is going to...
Book 1 of 2.
Okay.
I'll do a joke. Necronomicon. That's a funny name.
Now, if it was a Necronomicon, it would be bound in human skin and inked in human blood. That's only Evil Dead.
1 of 2?
1 of 2.
Okay, so Artie reading that. Let me get back to this. He's gonna, just in case to make it safer, he's gonna put message in everyone's head, so only we're hearing this, like in your brains.
This tome is on the creation of the Necropolis, Volume 1 of 2.
Volume 1 of 2. Can I roll history? Can I roll history on the word necropolis? Like whatever the hell that even means?
Sure.
Let's see. That is a natural 18 plus. What is my history? History. Okay, 6 is my history. So 18 plus 6. That is a 24.
Necropolises are traditionally... They're basically a city of the dead. It's basically anything referred to as basically where they bury a shit ton of dead. The necropolis.
Mm-hmm.
It's where you bury your dead.
This book cannot just be about a location where dead people are buried.
No, dude, think about this. Necropolis. Robot monsters. These are fucking Necrons!
You might be right.
Add a character. Oh my god, that means if I can read the spells from this book, I can become a robot necromancer. I can become Tayson.
I would also like to.
I will be Tayson.
I would also like to learn the spells from this book, if that's okay.
If it's treason, you can't. You're a sorcerer. You ain't
Yeah, Artie and I can know that type of magic. We can do it.
But you're a sorcerer.
You don't learn spells.
You don't learn spells from the book.
Yeah, I do.
You're not a
Artie
wizard.
can.
Could Artie learn the spell?
I could literally become Trazyn, dude. I could go. I could start collecting stuff.
That is what you get from the cover.
All right. So now, knowing that, should we try the blood thing?
If you want.
I mean, just a little prick of the finger.
Yeah. I was gonna say I'm not gonna stab my hand because that's stupid. All right.
Anytime I see that movie, I always think they're cutting their tendons.
Before we do this, I think we should look around just to see if anyone's watching.
Nobody's watching.
You say
Besides,
that.
I do. Code open, basically. Besides, I got my code open like after I did that.
Well, I rolled shit for perception, so it's not like I would even notice.
Want to buy a sundial?
No! Alright, so Jojo is going to take her little knife that she carries for self-defense, just prick her left index finger. Actually, no, she's going to prick her ring finger. She's going to prick her ring finger and just let it fall. See what happens.
The drop falls, it hits the book. And after a few seconds, nothing happens. A minute and a half passes. Nothing happens.
I start binding the wound on my finger, just because, yeah.
You then hear a loud click as the latch pops off.
Alright, I'm going to look at everybody. I'll make sure they stay back a little just in case.
Yeah. Everyone crowd around so that nobody else can see us do this. Jojo is going to very slowly and carefully open this book to the first page.
I'm opening it. What are you talking about? I'm got the robot hands. If you get shocked by your blood.
Yeah.
It's my blood that opened it.
So you don't die.
You open to the first page, and there's just a bunch of signatures.
Is Artie's comprehend languages still getting this?
It's per page.
Okay, but yeah.
He only did the cover.
Okay.
For how long does comprehend languages last?
Yeah. It lasts 10 minutes, but if I don't understand the language of each page, it takes me a minute to read each page.
Well, it's the same language as the cover.
Mm-hmm.
But so, as you touch the first page, being careful, you get the first page.
Okay.
May the gods forgive us for what we have written in these pages.
No.
For what we have devised may be the single greatest weapon to win the war. We have devised here a spell, a series of spells that could effectively end the war and bring us victory.
Ooh.
It has taken decades of research to compile this, but we have devised, here written in these pages, the manner in which one may create a necropolis, a mobile, living city of the dead. Written within these pages, those of you who wish to use this to end the war, we give unto you the most unholy thing ever devised by mortal mind. Only the most powerful could comprehend and use this to their advantage. But through study and careful reasoning,
I'm trying to write down what you say, but you talk faster than I can type.
We have devised
Yeah.
a way to create the perfect army. An unending army. A self-replenishing army. An army whose members kill, and then those that they kill rise up and kill those. An unending force. An army of the dead.
Cool.
I mean,
Robot dead, apparently.
I want to write down
No,
all of what you
it says
said.
The undead.
Yeah, it's
As in the flesh.
Oh, zombies.
Yes.
So, are you telling Jojo this?
Well, I already had to read it first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then eventually he kind of just relays the cliff notes via mine so no one else overhears.
Jojo is actually going to respond to you with message because she also knows that spell. Just like,
Well, he can respond back once I talk to you.
well, I still know it, so I can respond indefinitely. But yeah, Jojo's going to say, this is what they want. An army that's infinite.
Mm-hmm.
Jojo's going to very quickly close the book back up. Does it reseal itself?
Don't let me close it. I'm opening it. I'm the one that has it open. I'm reading it.
But
So I'm going to go to the next page.
You get into a few pages already, and
Mm-hmm.
it describes. It's a lot of research notes, like failures, execution, like basically all the manners in which. And by the time Comprehend Languages runs out, you get to the first 6 recorded successes as a part of the research for this. We have created a spell that finally reanimates an undead and allows them to pass this on to their victim.
Yeah.
We call this Zero. The first of its kind. This will be... Now, if we could only figure out how to raise an entire legion of these zeros, we can create an army in perpetuity.
So
they created a zombie plague.
Zeros.
So they created a zombie plague.
A magic plague.
Yeah, a magic zombie plague that they can, in theory, control.
Well, actually, as you get to the very end of that page, Artie, now if there was only a way to control him... ...
Nope, can't control him.
Well, this is only...
Have I
this
seen
is
it?
This is like 10 pages into this 600-page tome.
Yeah, Artie's gonna read this out of sight eventually, so yeah.
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 Jojo is going to want to read this with you because she wants to know the contents of this book as well.
Well, I mean, Artie's probably gonna transcribe like all the cliff notes, and if anything gets out, like, oh yeah, here's the exact formula. Like, nope, that's never leaving.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right, but yeah, let's close that and put it back inside me.
So, if we close the book, does it lock again?
Yes.
Okay.
Click.
And if you try to open it again.
Yeah, Artie's gonna stick that back, and then yeah.
Also, Artie, I just realized you need me to open that book because I don't know if anyone else here is willing to give their blood, but yeah.
It needs blood.
It needs blood, and I'm the only one who's willing to give you blood for it.
I don't know.
Blood for the blood god!
I got an owl that'll give me blood if I ask him.
That's an owl, though.
He's a celestial owl.
But yeah, Jojo is going to use message on each member of the party individually, but you all get this. I'm just going to say, what is discussed among us about this book stays with us.
Well, just so you know about that book.
Mm-hmm.
Artie's already talking to Jen about it.
What is discussed about this book stays with us. We say nothing to no one.
Oh no, I just had a thought.
What?
Artie's gonna...
Let me put my voice back on.
And this is already...
This is more disturbing than we realized. Not only is the context of this book dangerous, this is only the first volume. The second one is still on that archipelago, most likely.
And it's likely the second volume that has the completed formula for this. That's what Vecna wants. He wants an army that will last forever.
Give me it all.
They probably need both.
Yeah, exactly. Give me an army worthy of Mordor.
Yeah. They probably need both volumes for the full potential. But yes.
How much of that book have you read, Artie?
10
Only
pages.
10 pages, as I do not know the language. I would have to have considerable amount of time, most likely while you sleep, in order to translate the rest. I've been going at a steady rate, with 10 minutes each page. And also, if I ritual cast, this could take me upwards of anywhere between 9 and 12 hours, depending on if I choose to expend mana slots.
And we're going to have to use comprehend languages to even read this because this particular dialect of Infernal is dead. Like, remember Lily was only able to catch part of the word. She couldn't read the full title. So yeah, like, there's no living person alive that can speak this language.
What if we ask the Incubus and Succubus?
I doubt it. If their daughter couldn't read the title of this book, I doubt they could either.
No. Think about it for a second. You just said it out loud. Their daughter, who has not lived for centuries, could barely read it. They, who have lived for probably centuries, if not longer, might actually be able to read it. Remember, they're directly from hell, so they probably know a lot more of ancient Infernal or whatever language this is.
You're not wrong, but consider this. Do you really feel comfortable with them having the knowledge of the contents of this book as well?
Yeah.
Jesus.
To be very honest, I don't feel comfortable with us having the contents of this book if this book is about raising dead. I'm pretty sure that's a big no-no.
Yeah, we should probably destroy this book after we get...
We should probably not even read it and destroy it anyways.
Like,
but I need to know what it says in case it comes about in the second volume.
Why would we destroy this?
So that no one knows about it.
Well, those in the old world wanted it preserved. Why? Why would they feel the need to preserve this?
Because it's a weapon. They literally, if that's what Artie said it was, or what they thought it was, you preserve a weapon in hopes that someone uses it. A blacksmith makes a sword so someone uses it.
Yeah, we forget this was on a vault on the moon. Before it became in the ocean.
I know the history of the Endless War is murky at best, but just based on everything I know history-wise, was such a weapon like this, or even hints of one, ever used by anyone?
No.
So
this was never used.
So as far as we are aware, they compiled notes for this weapon, but they never used it. Why did they never use it?
And this is because the moon got tossed into the earth, even though that's where the vault was.
Like, are you being sarcastic here, Jojo? Like, I'm not a druid or hell, I'm barely religious. I believe in magic. But call me crazy. Do you want to unleash a roaming horde of undead upon the world?
No. Not only is that a terrible idea, but just as a weapon, it's completely inefficient. The book, the opening notes of this book even said there's no way to control these zeros. Even if you manage to make one, and the one infects many, then what you have is an army of uncontrollable diseased mutants who follow none of your commands.
Unless they found a way to control it.
I mean, look, again, Artie has only read 10 pages of that book, and we have a glimpse of what this book does. what we should do is seal this thing in some concrete, go sail out in the middle of the ocean and drop it. Or burn, or have Arlo and you melt this thing with all intents and purposes of destroying it forever.
Like,
This shouldn't even be a conversation.
I believe it is necessary to understand the contents in case others do know about it already. The second volume may be out there. And information is key in order to combat what we do not know.
I agree.
That this unearthed me. I agree, though, that this spell should not be used by any mortal means. It would be devastating.
And if that's the case, when it just throwing this out here, might it be potentially wiser to just destroy the book?
Thank you, Ernesto.
Out of character, Artie's, or also in character, Artie's thinking, who knows who else might know this info, and if we destroy the one thing that would lead us to be able to defeat the zombies.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Like, I agree with Artie. We know that the hand wants something here in Stonecliff. We have a pretty good idea of what it is now. If they know of this one, it stands to reason they know of the other one.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that we have something like, we only read the beginning, and here's how to stop this spell once it inevitably does get unleashed by the enemies. How do we stop it? I don't know. We burned it.
It's just like, I just want to throw this out there, Ernesto, Olzec. I agree with the both of you. This book, the knowledge, it should be destroyed. However, if we are going to destroy this book, we should get the most of what we can from it, so that its knowledge can't be used by anyone else. If the hand really wants this, then they're not going to get it from this book.
Well, do they want this?
There are only two things in that within the prison here in Stonecliff that stand out from literally everything else. Everyone else in the Stonecliff prison are just prisoners, unworthy of anyone's attention other than the individuals to whom they've hurt. Just like Longstrider, he went to the same archipelago as us, came back in mysterious circumstances, and brought this back. This is too much of a coincidence to ignore.
Yeah, because Jack is out of character. Jack is only interested in getting back at the warden, and the fact that the hand are using him since he's a local asset in order to get something they want.
Yeah, like what things would an organization like the Hand want that are here in Stonecliff? Like in Stonecliff, literally the only things there are of note are the prison and our adventurers guild, and we're very recent. So unless they do want us for some bizarre reason, that just leaves the prison, and the only unique things in that prison were Longstrider in this book.
And he just got yeeted.
Well, regardless, I'm of the mind that something that dangerous should probably be destroyed. And that knowledge should be lost forever.
Goes that too.
It's like, I actually have a question, Artie. You read the first 10 pages. Who did it say the author was?
DM?
It didn't list name. There were signatures, but they were kind of unintelligible.
So
no authors are listed.
Artie will relay that.
Like no authors listed, but they're just unintelligible signatures.
Yeah, Artie's whenever he's gonna get all this info, get anything pertinent, not learn any spells that'll make World War Z happen, but if it does happen by other means, because of villainy, then at least here's the antibodies that we put in place, because otherwise, our zombies got out of control. Here's how we're able to cure it.
So, Grant, above game, you are of the mind that at the very least you and I should memorize the contents of this book before we destroy it?
Artie's of the
Well, let's
idea
not even go above game. In character, like
Artie's of the mind he should memorize it, maybe not you.
Why not? Why not? I'm smart. I'm intelligent enough to know not to build a zombie plague. What would I do with
intelligence? Because he's a research and teaching intelligence, and you're still a student. He does have his whole thing is to research. Whether he teaches something that's harmful is up to discretion.
Yes, Arlo.
Speaking honestly, I think we should have Artie hold on to it and research it exclusively. Yeah, only Artie needs to know this. And then once we've gotten everything out of it, then you can burn it. Destroy it, do anything you want, because then you have a copy in your head. Because you're a robot.
And then he could just delete it if he feels it should be forgotten.
I would actually like to say I would like to know the contents of this book as well. I am not ashamed to admit that this has me curious, and I am a firm believer of the idea that knowledge should be preserved. However, that does not necessarily mean we have to share that knowledge. So Artie.
Even within colleges.
I
will research this. I will transcribe what I can and get the cliff notes. And at the end of it, I will relay to the entire party what I have learned. I will not keep anything from the party of what I have learned, but it will be, as I do not sleep, it'll be the most useful, time-sensitive in order for me to use it.
I would still like to assist with this if at all possible.
I would have to disagree. I need to concentrate for this. I cannot have you looking over my shoulder.
I don't need to look over your shoulder. I just need to look over what you've already gone over.
Oh, this is beyond you and any more.
Yeah, Artie's not going to write this down, so he's only going to be looking at the book for 10 minutes at a time, copying it in his head, and then keep reading. He's not going to write anything down to the end. And then he'll present to everybody, okay, here's what it all said, and then he'll have 600 pages of digital book he'll be able to recite.
I'm not ashamed to admit above game that Jojo just really wants to know the contents of this book so that she could hopefully understand these spells.
Yeah, no, we understand that.
You're not going to be able to read it. You're not going to be able to read it until Artie's literally has this all in his head.
Yeah. So, if that's all decided,
Artie needs to digitize it first.
Okay. So, there's one last thing I would like to get to before we wrap.
Alright, I mean, at the very least, we got that out of the way.
This should be done. What time? You guys Mike, you're and Temme, you gotta be out by 3?
Yeah, I gotta be 3.
Probably gonna be here right at the same time to pick up the prescription.
Alright, so we got maybe a half hour left, if that works.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Alright, cool. So, kind of just moving forward a little bit. A couple more days go by.
And,
really? Huh.
And Jojo will be fervently trying to get as much information from Artie about this book as she can.
We'll say the following day.
Okay.
The following day.
How much more was already able to translate and going all through the night?
Another 100 pages.
Alright, cool.
There's a lot of diagrams.
I'm a fifth of the way through.
That morning, all of you are in the guild hall. Tarkus has taken the Mrs. out. The guild hall is basically empty except for a lot of you, Siler and Levi, who are attending to the coma people.
Say nothing to any of them about the book.
Have you told Jen
Levi,
or Ashley? Have you told Jen or Ashley?
No.
About what?
You need to convince Olzec, because Olzec's still the minor. That thing needs to be destroyed.
Alright, so, that morning, you hear a knock on the door of the guild hall.
I'm not answering it.
I'll answer it. Olzec will be like, yo!
Opening the door, you see this guy. He's wearing street clothes. Is this the guild?
This is the guild. What can we do you for?
Oh, thank God. He's holding a box in his hands. Okay. Now, before you get to shooting the messenger, I just like to say I'm here completely unarmed. I'm not here to do anything. I'm here on behalf of Spring-Heeled Jack.
Huh.
Cool, you want to come in?
He goes,
Immediately.
you're not going to stab me, are you? I'm allergic to... He goes, I'm allergic to being stabbed. It's a chronic condition. My entire family is allergic to being stabbed.
I understand. I'm a magnet for getting stabbed, so I understand. I understand. No, I don't even have my sword on me, so you're fine. What are you delivering?
I got a letter for the guild, and I got a package.
Oh, cool. I'll take it.
You gotta read the letter first.
Fine. I'll read the letter.
What's in the box?
What did it say?
What's in the box?
To the Stonecliff Adventuring Guild.
Mm-hmm.
After considering everything that has happened between us, that being you shuttering my organization, killing at least one of my lieutenants, leading to the death potentially of another lieutenant of mine. Not only that, but your rescue of the children and the means by which my organization is basically falling down around me. I write this letter with unease, and a little bit of gritting my teeth here. I would like to meet with a lot of you to discuss the potential parlay and surrender of myself to you and the authorities of this town.
This is a trap.
Oh, yeah. This is
I'm reading this out loud, by the way.
Jojo just checked out. Jojo's like, fuck that.
This is all fake.
I didn't hear the very end, but... Okay, oh, wait.
He basically, to prove this, I have sent something personal. Because I firmly believe that based upon reports I've overheard from certain individuals, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Sincerely yours, Jack.
A ripper.
I go ahead. I'll hold the letter back up. Oh, what's up?
And then he goes, he also said after you read that he's supposed to give you this.
Thank you. What's in the box? I hold the box, I open it up.
You open the box. Yep. You see something wrapped up in there. Wrapped up in cloth. Do you take the cloth out?
I do.
It's his hand.
No, I'm still at the doorway. I'm still at the doorway.
It's a ring finger.
Ooh.
With a gold ring with one of those red stones, like the rat was wearing when Vecna snapped his neck, and like the one Lars had. And you can see where the ring is attached to the finger, and that he cut off the finger above the ring. And this blood looks fresh.
Did he just chop off Lars's finger?
That'd be fucking metal.
No. It's not Lars's finger.
Oh.
Based upon the context of everything, Jack.
That is metal!
He cut his own finger off?
And sent it to you. And there's a note attached to the bottom of the box. There's a note inside the box that is covered in blood, but you can read the words a little bit. As a token of as proof of my commitment, my ring finger. The ring is still intact.
Shit. I mean, shit,
Metal.
it means he's serious. He's going full Yakuza.
And
Bring her back to the party, and I hold up the finger. I'm like, "Hey guys, look what Jack sent us. It's his finger."
The guy holding the box goes, "Oh my god!"
What? Are you?
I'm still not kind of convinced that this ain't
Raven Queen Temme, Olzec, are you serious?
Anybody have that we can identify with this finger?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see what I identify if I can see who it is.
And there's a fat clown around. He likes tasting fingers.
More curious about the ring than the finger. So yeah, Artie, if you can identify the ring, that'd probably be more useful. But yeah, did Olzec relay that conversation?
Technically an object, right?
No, yeah, I spoke. I talked. I spoke what the letter said, and then the subsequent
So does this
pulling the finger out?
So does this scream out trap to anyone else?
Not really.
I mean, it's a very dedicated trap, but I mean, I ain't going to trust this guy as far as the work to throw him.
Roll for luck. Roll for luck.
I mean, I'm not gonna trust him either. Like, even if he is genuine, we know Lars won't be. How do we know Lars isn't setting the trap for us using him as bait?
17.
Your mind identifies this. It identifies two things.
Okay.
Severed human finger. Well, human is in question marks.
We are aware of Jack's lineage.
It's a severed finger. Jackson White Jr.
Yeah.
And then it identifies the ring.
Oh, okay.
Magic ring. Origin unknown. Components. Gold band. Stone. Philosopher's Stone.
Yoink!
That is actually one of the things on my list of things to acquire.
Wait, it's different from other editions. Are Philosopher's Stones just kind of boosters for actual magical spells, or what?
You don't know.
Damn it, okay. Okay, so
but yeah,
let me just
according to your identify, this is Jack's finger with his ring.
Delicious.
Okay, so Artie will look to the rest. This is, in fact, Spring-Heeled Jack's finger. It is also his ring is identified as a gold band with a Philosopher's Stone stick inside.
What? Let me see. Let me see that.
Hand it over.
What, Zach? What do I have to roll to get? I guess glean as much information about this thing as possible because Zach, a Philosopher's Stone is one of the things on that list of artifacts Jojo wants to acquire. So I would probably know one when I see one. What do you want me to roll for this?
Arcana.
Arcana. Okay. Thank God I'm proficient in Arcana.
This one smells like a Mustang.
Okay, so that's a natural. That is a natural 19 plus 6,
That's
so that
higher.
is 25. So yeah, that is 25 Arcana. What do I glean from this thing without actually casting any spells on it?
Well, whatever it is, it's attached to his finger.
Like attached? Like I can't remove it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Like
Well,
it's
you're just gonna have to
bound.
hold the finger as well.
Like
So
it's bound to it.
Okay. Is there any? Since this is one of the things on my list, is there anything I know about a Philosopher's Stone that I can share with the party?
The secret of their origin and the creation of them is unknown. It is lost history. They are found in the wild, usually usually mined out of ruins.
So they can't be artificially made. They have to be found.
Yes.
Okay.
The fact that he has one of these, that this is on this ring,
Cut it off.
and you're thinking about the other rings you've seen, this means Vecna has a supply of Philosopher's Stones.
Though, I guess, do I know what they do? Like, why would someone want to wear one?
Amplify magic.
So it can't do that.
They allow you to surpass your limit of spells.
Oh,
Per day.
Oh, so the spells per day don't even matter with this thing.
Also, it allows you to surpass your level.
Oh no.
Damn it! If only we get this finger off, then we'd all be able to pass it around.
Everybody, I want to turn with the finger!
But it sounds like it's not, well, it sounds like it'd be stuck to, whoever puts on first. So unless you mean we wield the finger like a wand.
Jojo's going to relay. Jojo is going to relay all that to. Yeah, Jojo's going to relay all that to the party, and as she does, she's going to fold the finger back up into the piece of cloth that was in, and just very quickly put it in her bag before anyone can object. But
I'm going to stop you from there.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, where are you putting that? Little
But the guy just kind of goes, okay, I heard that the boss was cutting. I heard the boss did something insane. Yes.
Why are you still here? Why are you still here?
I'm here to deliver the message.
The message has been delivered. Why are you still here?
I gotta go back to the boss and report if you accept the terms or not because he wants to meet with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the finger kind of cut us off guard. Yeah, we'll meet with him.
Yeah, he's even like, he's like,
on the cliff.
We'll get back to you in 6 to 8 weeks.
This is a trap. I mean, it's a pretty damn dedicated if he's cutting off a finger with a philosopher's stone.
You just see him like, you see the guy, he's just like, he's gone white. He's just like, I heard the boss was desperate, but Jesus. Whoa.
At least now we know why he cut off the finger. At least now we know why he cut off the finger. It can't be removed.
He goes,
but like, Jojo will actually show the party. She's like,
yeah.
Didn't the rat or the one guy that got all crumpled up before? Whenever he was talking about Vecna, wasn't he wearing a ring like that?
Yeah, he did. I was actually just about to.
Remember, he cut his finger off so the Vecna wouldn't be able to just squeeze him from a million miles away.
Exactly, Artie. The rat wore one. The rat wore one of these.
So did Grant's saying that.
This is like. Also, if you will recall, the rat we fought wore one of these, and so did the other guy. And Vecna was able to snap his neck from wherever he was. This is not just a philosopher's stone. This is a control mechanism. The fact that he has access to these is disturbing enough, but the idea that he's controlling people with them, and the idea that even if we want to use this thing, we can't because we can't physically remove it from his finger. This raises so many questions.
But the guy goes,
sincere in this.
The guy goes, okay, I heard Jack was desperate, but this raises it to a whole new level. Oh my God.
You go.
No, I'm not supposed to go.
Don't it.
Sure, we'll meet him on the cliff in a week. There you go. Bye.
Zach.
But no, the guy goes, Jack wants to meet you at his hideout.
It's fine. We'll meet him there.
When? Now?
Tonight.
Oh. You should have said that in the first place. Yeah, we can go tonight.
Okay.
I don't think we have any plans.
I have a question, just because I'm still holding it. Is there any way to... Okay, I have two ideas. I want to know if it looks...
No and no.
You didn't even hear what I was going to ask.
You can't... You already told yourself the answer. You can't remove the ring.
How did you dip the finger in acid?
Well, I wanted to burn the finger, but more importantly, I wanted to see if I could melt the gold bands around it without damaging the stone.
You can try.
Well, not now. Like, we have more important things to do. I just want to know if it might be possible.
Okay. He's getting nuts.
Okay, yeah.
So, he leaves. The guy fucks off. As I guess Arlo is slamming the door in his face, he goes, I'll meet you guys to take it there tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, so I'm gonna put Jack's finger with Philosopher's Stone attached into my inventory.
Jojo, why are you putting that in your pocket?
Literally.
This is like, what? It's like, why?
Well, Are you so eager to hold on to evil magic artifacts?
I can't speak for all evil magic artifacts, but
Putting it in a walking robot.
Put it in a little safe with
You
light.
are bag of holding.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, right now, though, I don't think Artie would want to put that, because if the Philosopher's Stone is connected to Vecna and we think he wants the tome, I don't think I want those two side by side inside me.
Finger.
Also, as Jojo was about to say, it's like, okay, look, when I left home, I made a list of things I wanted to see if I could find or acquire. The Philosopher's Stone is one of them.
But if it won't come off the finger, what use is it for you?
I don't know yet. Well, one problem at a time. Let's deal with this first, and then I'll see what I can do with the Philosopher's Stone. Although I don't think it's going to be much.
Alright. Yep.
Was he wanting to only meet with us? Just the guild? This is
Yes.
what we gotta tell Jen, isn't it?
Just the guilds. Yes.
Okay, yeah, so we gotta at least show Jen the finger so that we, with the letter and
Okay.
everything, so that they know
Well,
he means business.
Yeah,
yeah,
sure, we'll definitely tell Jen about this.
To expedite this, because if we get to this thing today, we're on track for me to wrap up.
Alright.
Okay.
In time for the arc. Sorry.
Sure.
Sorry to rush things.
Sure, let's just go with what you said.
So you tell Jen, and she's just kind of like, she agrees, but if anything goes wrong, she basically just send her a message, and the guard will be on this place like flies on shit.
I mean, Artie still has the messenger ring, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yep.
But we'll just say that evening, the dude comes back. Jack did not tell you to not come unarmed.
That's okay. Jojo is a weapon.
He told you guys. He didn't tell you not to bring weapons, so you'd be fully armed to the fucking teeth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the guy comes back, and after you guys kind of wander through the city for a half hour, going down side street by street, side street by street, until you are taken to a small building on the edge of town. After a few crazy knocks, you guys enter this area, this place. And after going through some rooms, you are taken to a back room. And there is a table in between the middle of the room. You guys are on one side, and standing on the other side, rather sitting, with two people working, kind of adjusting. Looks like they're doing something to Jack's legs. Is Spring-Heeled Jack.
It was like
sitting in a chair.
Jojo is going to take a seat across from him and just
There's
say...
no chairs.
Okay, well, Jojo is still going to take a stand across from him and just say, "So,
Take a stand?
Jack. So, Jack, you invited us. We're here. Why should we care?"
Oh. As they pull up his pant legs. You have to roll for this. You see, dude has fake legs.
I knew it. The note said the son was sickly and crippled.
Well,
I mean, he was called Spring-Heeled Jack for a reason.
After everything you've done, my one lieutenant is betrayed me. Apparently he was an undercover cop. My Fey associate is dead. And I lost my Warforged. Is he saying he's talking? You notice.
Yeah, we figured that.
Yeah. No, it's not like he's not waving 4 or 5 fingers or something. And he goes,
Oh, he's legit then.
"You've only been here a couple of months, and you've already put a major fucking wrench in my operation. And at the current rate, Tony, how many men we got left? That unimprisoned or thrown over the cliff, sir? Including your illustrious fat self? 12.
Oh.
The rest of my men have been arrested. Thanks to you. Or tossed. Thanks to you. Or have fled for parts unknown. Thanks to you 6 assholes. And the little dog.
I mean, to be fair, when we first got in the city, you blew up a bar we were in for no apparent reason.
Also, one of your men stabbed me in the chest. Is he around? I still haven't forgiven him for that.
Well, that's not a dog.
Don't.
That is a deer fox.
Tony, what happened to Jimmy? Jimmy got tossed, sir. I like Jimmy.
Fuck Jimmy. I wanted the pleasure of killing him myself.
Look, little missy, I have asked you all here because my beef is with the warden. And right now, I'm probably not going to get that pleasure of doing anything. So I've decided the best thing to do would be to cut my losses. And you all seem like reasonable people.
That depends.
I would like to discuss parley between the lot of you.
What do you have to offer us that would make us even consider accepting a parlay from you?
I will turn myself in.
Huh.
And I've been told that you've encountered my associate. Tall blonde douchebag. Talks to the birds. Plays the flute.
Mike, you're up.
I